really hope that's the start of the stream. I hope I started in time to catch you saying, let's do the Mario.
Yep, it's live, all right.
Luigi, you gotta get me out of here. Luigi, you gotta get me out of here now.
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. Take one step.
Hey,
and then
Pyro,
you
you
got-
want to change the name from your computer or no?
Working on it. Hold up. 7 gigs is needed to copy these files. What the fuck? What is needed to what? Hold up. Try again. Cancel. What the fuck? What the fuck's taking up so much goddamn space?
Sometimes I hate computers.
You know what? Fuck it. Let me get rid of my Command and Conquer shit. I can always reinstall it. Not reinstall it, but recollect the data.
So, hey, Frog Boy, what the fuck you looking at? Kermit shouts at Zelixon.
Hold on.
I was making a dumbass joke, Pyro.
Christ. I'm saying hold on because I'm losing what's left of my sanity.
There's no holding on then, Pyro.
Damn you! Hold on. Can't fuck.
There's a leaf hopper on the wall.
Also, while we're waiting for Pyro to get the last bit of his thing fixed, I have temporarily muted the stream audio just so I could watch some YouTube without getting a copyright strike. I didn't hear what you said. Stay out of his territory. Here, let me unmute stream audio real quick. Alright, it's unmuted. Sorry, I just muted the desktop input so I could watch some YouTube in the background while we were waiting for you.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what it was screaming about I'm out of space for. It's like, you know what, fuck it. Let me just upload to a Google Drive all the download files, all the document files, move over onto the flash drive. All right, so what were you saying before, Tori? What?
I was joking as Kermit because I thought it was a dumb, funny thing to say.
Oh, no, that's not what you're saying. You're saying I need to change the name.
Oh yeah, the stream says something about Fable's loss.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Okay. So, where we last left off, you had some questions for Cairo. You had defeated Carubio Barros, you took her hostage, and you got some allies. Got some backup.
Oh, fuck me. I need to open up my goddamn papers.
But from that point forward, you want answers.
Hold on, what the fuck is Carubio Barros holding? Oh, that's just the tip of her sword.
Yeah.
Just the tip.
You made it green.
Ha! Dead. You will have to deal with some ADHD because I am in possession of copious amounts of ADHD and no one wants to buy it. I thought I'd become a dealer of ADHD. It didn't work.
You know, technically Karina had the spell True Resurrection.
Karina can't.
What?
You can't cast True Resurrection on yourself. Also, I'm sorry. Karina had. Let me just take a look. Let me hold on. Pulling out the player's handbook. Where does Okay, no, Karina was a 13th level character. If we're comparing to character levels, which would have access to, except for the fact that that's not what level that spell is.
It's what it gave her.
Uno momento. Uh-huh. So Karina is at bare minimum, if she is a wizard, 9th level. Or 17th level with 9th level spell slots.
Yeah, and you still beat her.
We beat her because Galad's just built different.
Oh, I see how it is.
What?
She would have flew off if it weren't for me.
No, not.
So in the 60s.
Not what's her name. Not the fucking Seraphim Angel. The fucking bitch who's just making it rain coins. Pyro. The other one.
Bro, what the fuck's my goddamn password, bro?
Yes.
Helpful.
I was saying to try yes, because I thought that'd be funny. Alright, so are we ready to start?
I'm just trying to pull up my damn sheets and go figure, because I use Opera on my PC and dumb fuck nuked on my Opera shit on my laptop. I have no access to my fucking main account.
You want me to get your sheet?
You don't have Zerlixin. Is it this?
No, but I do.
Fuck! Is it this? No. Is it this? No. That changed 38 days ago. Okay, I'm getting warmer.
So I guess Cairo's gonna.
Hold on a moment. Pyro is indisposed
Fuck
and
it,
not available.
Forgot password. Continue. What the fuck? Why is it giving me a QR code to scan?
That's new.
That is new.
Forgot password. What the fuck? I'm well aware I used my goddamn Bluetooth to tap into my shit. They changed how they do it. Normally, to get into my shit, I just have the laptop connect to my phone's Bluetooth, and it just wires itself in. Like it wirelessly throws the password at the goddamn computer. Create a passkey? No. Tap into my shit. Aha. Fuck you, passwords. I use Bluetooth. Dude, there's so much I do with my. There's a reason I always keep my phone on my person, because I can tap into any fucking electronic piece usually just from its Bluetooth. Because everything has a Bluetooth thing, connector, receiver, or something. Zenline. And then we'll go ahead and do that. I have so many of these fucking sideways. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that.
I'm only a few spells away from or a few level ups away from getting 5th level spells. And you know what I can have with 5th level spells, Pyro?
I swear to God, if you say fireball.
No, that's 3rd level. Bigsby's hand.
You mean Big B?
No, it's Bigsby's hand.
I'm looking this up because I always heard it was Big B.
It's Big B's.
It's with a possessive S. Because it's his spell and he created it.
Yeah, it says Big B's hand.
Bigsby's with a possessive S, not Big B hand.
Then why is the spell called Big B's hand?
It's called Bigsby's. I'm looking at it right now.
Well,
it's Big B's hand.
You're ignoring the possessive S. There is literally
you're adding a second S. That's why. You're saying Big's B's. It's Big B's.
What?
You're adding a second S when you say it. You're saying Big's B's.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's Big B.
I just caught on to what was happening. That's why. Your speech impediment is kicking in, Tori. That's all.
No. The stupid's kicking in because I've been doing that since I first figured out about Big Bee's hand. Because that was when we were joking about using Mage Hand to perform the old dick twist. After that meme circled around the group for a minute, and I looked up spells that projected an inferior hand, of which Big B's hand was the one that allows for the old dick
I
twist.
think I'm at a point where I can actually start playing? Question mark.
Also,
Okay.
hold up, just a sec.
Oh god.
You guys have been letting me say it wrong this entire time.
I haven't caught it till now.
It's just funny to me. Okay. Also, I think all the characters are in roughly the right position.
So, I guess, like Kyra says, all right, so you had some questions for me?
You're just gonna see the biggest shit-eating grin on Z's face as she very slowly begins walking up to you. And you watch as she's very much just like tightening her grip on the handle, that like she's moving it around like she's trying to like get it in like the perfect grip. What in the blazing fuck did you do to not only get that asshole, points her blade at the very much half unconscious body after you, an entire legion plotting against you and trying to liberate your city from yourself? Choose your words wisely.
We get crackpots like this all the time. It's just this time we haven't had moments where like they've tried to usurp us. What
the fuck did you do to bring them to this point? Anyone can get pissed at anyone, but when you've got gods on your ass, you've royally fucked up.
Honestly, I know that I've made a bunch of mistakes in the past. I really do.
She drives her blade like 3 inches away from her foot and just glares her in the eye.
Look, like Corona, who's also there, she's like, watch it. I cannot draw you, mysterious stranger.
What your shit?
Very good. That means I have the freedom to do as I wish. Now you watch your tongue before I slash it out of you. Let the adults talk here, kiddo.
Gouge, you got eyes on? Gouge, you got a clean punch at the bunny? Because I got a clean shot at her head if you don't.
And Kyra's like, hold on, let's tone it down here. There's no reason for us to start shooting.
Then start talking.
Like I
You
said,
say you don't know. You say you don't know. You keep saying things that are obviously you're fucking hiding. No one doesn't know any goddamn thing if they just fucking want to. You know you did something.
all I know is that that due to collateral damage, I destroyed their village. That's what they said. I remember that fight because there was a dragon that was ravaging the town. I had to save them.
Bigger than that. Something much more fucked up than that. Because I have done collateral damage on higher scales than that has cost the lives of literal entire royal bloodlines. But I've never had gods after my ass from it.
I don't think this is a god. I think, or like, not one that I've heard of before.
They claim to be.
Then how come? And she looks at Corona and she's like, "How come your bug didn't sense this one?" I'll give you context on that, but Corona just says they abducted Minako without any, and she just let it happen. said that there was more to it that they didn't know, that she knew about but wasn't talking about. And if Minako lets herself be abducted, she definitely is planning something. And she's like, you see, there right there, that is a red flag already. The bug that Corona pals around with is the literal god of elder gods. And
A god's a god, whether it's elder, celestial, infernal, a god's a fucking god.
Still, like, this guy, like, Minako could have just blinked and knocked this thing out of existence. The fact that she just let herself be abducted says there's more going on than I thought about. And I'm trying.
This, and she just slashes one of the support peeps of the tents and just starts storming off.
Kara's like, I don't know what you want me to say. I really don't know what you want me to say.
Jilixon's just gonna walk up.
She fears that you have done something that very much is not ethical to the gods to be answered for. Perhaps there is something relic-worthy within the town that you accidentally, destroyed in the middle of the, puts up like the
Attempted
finger quotes,
saving.
collateral damage.
Whatever it was, I am not aware of it. Whatever I did, I have no idea what it was. We get crazies like this all the time. Saving the world is just a thing that we have to do. I just don't know what I did to invoke such stuff. We've never
Like
had
I said, she very much believes there was something in the collateral damage that you may have destroyed. Whether that be something of the relic, some sort of artifact. There's something. She just wants to know why she thinks you're hiding it.
I can assure you I am not hiding anything. I'm as in the dark as you are on this.
I can see in the dark. That's one problem.
So can I.
But I see your figurative language.
If there's a way you can prove that I'm not lying, please do. It's like,
Are you sure you want me to do that?
Don't mind me.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, like, if you can prove to her that I'm not lying.
He pulls back the handle and just points it at your head. I did ask.
Now, kid, come on. Use a bigger gun. Blue hands you his blunderbuss.
I thought you were gonna go about like, come on, have some common sense. No, use a bigger gun.
Actually, fuck you. Blue doesn't hand you his blunderbuss. Cairo watches as instead of every time, or the time Cairo worked with Blue before, she'd only ever seen him pull a gun from out of the sleeve of his coat of holding. She watches as Blue actually holds open the side of his coat, reaches his hand back around behind him as his arm moves seems to move further a bit than it should, and pull out a long, very ornate rifle with a monopod that is adjusted so that Blue can be standing with it at about shoulder level as he hands it to the Jilixon and hands Blue Jilixon his thunder cannon.
He sets the butt of it down and he undoes the strap that's wrapped around his chest, and he's comparing sizes of like his rifle to this one. You see, he's got the biggest confused. Like, how the fuck do they get this big?
Look, kid, it's a magic weapon.
So is mine.
Kara says, look, I think I have an idea. If there's anyone who knows anything that I did, it's some of the guys I've already taken out or completely demolished. They ain't been apprehended yet because they keep escaping, but I know where they hang out. We can go there and ask questions from there. Z can probably get answers from them.
Well, they can try and outrun us, but you've got the fastest man alive over here.
Yeah, just suit their ankles. They won't be using them long.
But
well, you guys can do that for anyone who's still in your range.
The point is that like the meanest criminals, the most wanted felons, and the most notorious assassins and mercenaries all hang out at that one point.
Oh, you don't want Z in there then.
Why?
Do you forget what she uses as, information prying methods?
Yeah,
the Janina convention will get longer.
That's why I think that's why if she wants answers, I suggest going there.
Do you have a copy of said Janina convention?
Do you not see what you're saying? She was damn near ready to slice your foot off just for you to answer truthfully that you don't know. She will slice off toe by toe just to get pieces of information out. And if she still doesn't like it, she will put your tongue on the line.
Still, one of those guys should know what I did.
My point is, what she does is what they do. And what they do is unethical. And what is unethical to them is unethical to anyone. So if anyone is going to see her doing this shit, they're going to start a fucking brawl.
Well, what do you suggest we do?
Not bring her, that's for sure.
No.
Or bring them to a point where, we can single a few people out and, isolate them. Because if what she does that happens in public with these type of people, you don't want to know the shit I've spent through with this woman. I've wanted to do stuff. I've tried to do stuff. And what has happened? The story for another time.
Gallet, I've got a question for you.
Well,
she's great at what she does, but there's fuck how is she still alive?
Maybe you should talk to her, see what she thinks.
She wants my head on a pike. What do you want me to talk for?
Well, the last time, I may be immortal, but I can still feel pain. I guess I'll go.
Probably gonna be in her best interest to utilize them.
So she calls over. She's like,
I'm starting to turn into Daffy Duck a little.
She calls over and she's like, Z, I've got an idea, but I'm gonna need you to not kill anybody.
I don't kill. Not at least as best as I can.
Oh, wait. So the guy, the one of her generals came in here to twirl their mustache at us before they went into the portal. They said to meet them in the wasteland. The wasteland is home to some of the most vicious criminals in the kingdom.
So I'll fit right in.
One of those guys, enough of those guys don't like me enough that they would know what I did.
So what you're saying is word gets around about you more than a goddamn messenger.
I've beat these guys to a pulp multiple times. They tend to kind of band together all the time, trying to use teamwork to put an end to me or something or other, or take over the kingdom, or get some powerful world dominating artifact that takes over the kingdom, or grab someone who even has any kind of influence over the kingdom. They've been doing this for years, and every time me and the guys have had to stop them. But they gather there to kind of share stories, drinks, food, and plotting. So if anyone knows what I did, they do.
So where do I fall into play? Oh, that's right. I'm an espionage agent.
You can blend
Fuck
in with
me.
them. You can blend in with them. You can get information out of them.
What's that for me? My services don't come cheap.
I know a pirate captain with riches beyond your wildest imaginations.
I don't want gold.
Didn't I shoot Marie? No, wait. I brought her back to life as well.
What the fuck am I looking at, Tori?
What do you mean?
It's just a picture of Jellixon.
Oh, look closely. You'll notice one of my favorite things to find on models present on it.
So, Kyra asks, "What do you want anyway?"
I'm so confused, Tori. What the fuck am I looking
Look at the mouth.
What about it?
The inside of his mouth isn't colored. He also doesn't have a tongue.
So
That's why he speaks with a lisp.
Wait, he doesn't act. He actually doesn't have a tongue?
Yes, very much so.
Then he couldn't speak at all.
That's why he speaks with a very bad lisp.
So,
like when I speak as him, I literally just lock my tongue on the bottom of my throat, so I have to enunciate a lot with my lips.
So, Pyro, Kyra just asked Z, what does she want?
I'll figure it out when I get there.
Well, then I guess we're gonna have to get a move on then. The wasteland is a ways away, but I have ways to travel.
You couldn't have pulled me when I was in my car?
Corona, I'm gonna need you to shapeshift into something with a little more trunk space.
Suddenly Trunks from Dragon Ball shows up.
So Corona just shapeshifts into a gigantic, like, war elephant. It's like,
Heard she's a druid.
It's like, all right, hop on, everyone. Don't worry, I didn't forget where we're going. It's like, keep your hands and legs inside the elephant at all times. Exits are here.
I don't want to know what's been inside that.
And Tori,
I'm working on it.
Components, boards.
Yep.
Nope. Back. Nope. Oh, okay. You figured out a different way for to do it than I know.
It's in custom. Every custom piece is in custom. I just go to custom.
I've always gone to boards in custom.
This is quicker. Okay, Kanna, which one am I using next?
See the one that says Moonlight Archive?
Yeah.
Use that one.
Could just said the desert town.
Yeah, the desert town.
Load? Question mark?
You gotta tap the little file folder that's right next to the where it says image.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. And it suddenly occurs to me those maps aren't where they need to be, so hold on. Just cancel. Why are you lagging? Hold on. My computer is lagging so badly.
I can probably take a guess why.
Because I'm streaming?
Yeah.
Tonight is full of technical difficulties.
Only because I'm not the one who's doing them.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna. Okay. Well, I get myself all my stuff ahead of time at my table. Well, okay, I didn't have all my maps ahead of time, but I had the major ones. Son of a bitch. I just want to set it to see. Nope. Oh my god. What the hell?
What the hell?
Why can't the cursor go into the folder when I do this? So I can. Okay.
I love how on the stream it just looks like your mouse is just floating around random pieces of the table, but we both know you're in your fucking file browser.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
So Tori is going through their file browser on their computer so that they can manage the files and pictures, and in this case, put the maps where they need to be so they can easily get it.
Oh, I already did that. Now I'm just trying to manipulate it so I can see which image is which.
Go up at the top where it says view.
Yeah, that's not an option on the tabletop menu.
In that case,
we're just gonna look
you,
in the actual folder, and I'm going to read.
Well, if you right click, there'll be an option for view, and then do medium icons or large, one of the two. If that helps. Not sure if that did or not.
I saw something happen.
I don't know what I just imported.
There we go.
Hey! I managed to fuck around with it enough to figure out what I need to do.
Fuck around, I fuck around. Fuck around, I fuck around.
All right. So after quite some time of wandering, you end up in a desert town in the wastelands, and you see, ironically, a restaurant amongst like a whole bunch of houses, like little adobe
Where do we
houses.
come in at?
You come in from the corner area.
Which
There's
corner?
4 corners.
Like the far right one.
So the top corner?
Yeah. And you find yourself in this town full of small tents and a single restaurant. And the restaurant is one that Cairo has only heard of in passing. And
I guess
like,
in my travels, I'm going to take this opportunity to use my disguise kit.
All right.
Just so I don't look like gotcha game waifu.
So Cairo's also going to have to disguise herself. So she just like puts on a skirt and ties her hair back.
Fucking Superman.
I mean, like, so, okay, hold on. The Clark Kent effect is based on actual psychology. Because if you always see someone with glasses and a beard, and then you suddenly they get laser eye surgery and shave their beard and no longer wear glasses and have that beard, they will not look like the same person.
And Corona's like, yeah, Corona's like, what are you talking about, Clark Kenting? I once managed to genetically engineer a super chicken. Disguised as mild-mannered Clark Kent.
All right. Stop breaking the fourth wall right now. Blue puts his gun to the back of her head.
But yeah, like Kara's like, I guess this is where we're gonna have to start. And I know what this is. Pigsy talks about having competition. I guess this is one of them. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Saguaro con Queso.
What?
You did what with your queso?
No, this is one of the competitors that Pigsy
What the hell is that?
This is one of the competitors Pigsy has. Saguaro con Queso.
Who the hell is Pigsy?
And it's like, Blue's met Pigsy, hasn't he?
One, that was Gallad. Two, technically Blue and Gallad have met Pigsy in passing, but Pigsy is doing something different, or the Pigsy of the Draylen universe is doing something very different. Because the Pigsy of the Draylen universe is friends with Victor. And a lot of Victor's close friends are actually trying to help remove him from his horrible mental state, and Pigsy has actually become the palace's royal chef and is helping Victor to do something he used to always love to do at special times of the year, which was to throw feasts for his citizens. And so the palace always has an ongoing feast by Pigsy with special dishes created specifically for Victor. So no, neither of them have directly met Pigsy, and the Pigsy restaurant chain doesn't really exist in the Draylen universe because Pigsy has called back all the Pygmalions to help him.
Okay, so Kara says Pigsy is our fast food mogul here. He sells food to magical and non-magical folks alike. He's kind of made it a name for himself as the single most successful businessman there is in the kingdom. And he has competitors, but they don't go anywhere near his stuff because his sales are just through the roof. This is one of his competitors, it looks like. Probably not as good as he is, but I guess we'll see. If it's in the wasteland, this is where some of the criminals will be gathered.
Well, it seems like we're in the right spot. Hash, she's still dead over here. Loser.
So
get flung off the table.
You notice that like the citizens of this town are usually they're in like ponchos and they're wearing like Western clothes.
Conveniently, Blue's one of I think only two characters that would fit in.
The other one being
Zelection with his.
I was about to say there's one answer, but there's only one correct answer to this. You better get it right.
So you guys, these guys are dressed. These guys are dressed for the hot weather, and you notice that the wasteland is pretty hot.
That does not affect Z.
Meanwhile, Blue over here looks like he's completely normal in his
Is it
coat.
Z or is it Julixon? No, it's Z. Because Z has desert evening armor. So high temperatures up to 150 degrees Fahrenheit does not affect me. And I have a advantage against saving throws that would cause me exhaustion due to heat.
So Corona just says, all right, you guys go into town. I'm going to be out here.
Guys, last I knew, mine are bigger than yours.
Well, Corona just
Nice.
says, you go on ahead. I'll stay here in case you need a getaway.
And I'm only a B cup.
So
Put your pen and paper away, Tori.
One, I am just playing with an Uno deck. And I'm just I'm holding the deck in one hand and slowly dropping part of the deck into the other hand.
So you guys have free reign. What do you do?
Blue slides off the elephant and begins walking into town.
Yeah, so Z is just gonna wander, but she's gonna take the long route just to observe. Like she's more observing the surroundings and trying to more or less see what's going on rather than interact with it.
Meanwhile, Blue and Gallet are both just walking into town together, themselves being criminals.
You notice that there's a lot of the citizens who aren't criminals. You can kind of figure out who is criminals and who isn't, because the ones who are criminals tend to carry a lot of weapons with them, and there's also a lot of posters of Cairo with bullet holes or knives like thrown at them.
Looks like we're in good company here, Gallet. Yep.
And
yeah, we are.
you also see a lot. You also see like a lot of dirty dealings going on here with some of them who are just kind of like extorting money out of citizens for like
Wait a
protection rackets.
Is that man selling pixie dust on the corner? Blue pulls out his bag. I could use some more.
What's up to the fucking guy? Please, sir, may I have some more?
I'll give you 2 platinum for 12 pounds.
Well,
buddy, that 2 platinum is gonna run you an eighth.
so
Motherfucker, these prices are outrageous.
So you see some of them going in. You see some of them going into the restaurant, and they just kind of like go in and sit down, and you can see that this place, like, there's smoke billowing out. There's like cigarette smoke billowing out. It's a shady place, but in the middle of the desert, it's a welcome change of pace. And like, so what does Z do?
So Z is literally just like, so Tori, want to zoom out just a wee bit?
Hold on. My computer's
I've
frozen.
got nothing to hold on to. I'm on my bed. Well, I guess I could hold on to the sheets, so.
Huh. Cool.
Holding onto the sheets.
Tabletop is frozen.
No, it's not.
It was on my end.
All right.
There we go.
So you see where that rock is on the left?
Yeah.
She's pretty much just gonna like perch up there, and it's just kind of like fucking Spider-Man squat down, where she's got her arms between her knees, so she's kind of just observing.
You see, can we get like a barbarian on the map?
Hold on. Hey, Pyro, how'd you calculate passive perception? I gotta do blues as well.
I believe it's 10 plus your wisdom plus your perception bonus if you're proficient. Let me see. Passive
And if I have an expertise.
perception. Fuck you, I don't want 10% off your product. I'm just trying to read. Passive perception is calculated as 10 plus all modifier that would apply it to be a rolled perception check. So expertise would kick in.
Why is everything in a bag in the bag?
I don't know. Why is everything in the bag in the bag?
I saw
Put the money in the bag.
You know, that reminds me of the time that I was at the store and I saw like this potato chips with an old lady on it, and I'm like, that's like putting a bag on a bag.
Oh, god damn it.
Why is it locked? Why won't it move?
Jesus Christ, Kanna.
Where am I putting it?
You're putting it right near where Z is.
Hey, you get down from there, wench!
No. So basically, you see. I'm going to describe this for you. You see someone wearing some very heavy mechanical pig armor, and they've got a gigantic fork, very similar to this. Well, you haven't seen Pigsy, so, but they're wielding a gigantic fork, and you see that they're like looking around, making sure no one's watching, and they also got like a gigantic satchel on their back. You don't know what's in it, but it looks heavy.
Hey,
And
Kanna, question.
Yeah.
Does Blue and Gallad just casually walk around town?
Yeah.
Does Gallad's passive perception of 23 and Blue's passive perception of 24 notice anything?
You notice a lot of the shady dealings going on. You notice people getting money extorted off of them for like protection and stuff. And you notice the restaurant patrons going in and out. You also notice this person as well, like with the satchel on their back and a giant fork, because they're kind of hard to miss. And they're looking around, making sure that no one's looking at them. And they're like they're going close to the restaurant, but they stop and talk to someone. They're like, and you can kind of overhear the conversation a little bit, and you can because they're here's what you hear. Do you got this? Do you got the stuff? Yeah, they're gonna be paying us real good money for this. I tell there's a revolution coming that's gonna wipe the Guardians off the map. All they're doing is paying us to help with it. It's like, let's go inside and talk. It ain't safe out here. You never know if there's snakes in the grass.
So, I'm pretty sure out of my two characters, only Blue heard that because Gallad is actually half deaf. He cannot hear out of one ear.
Z heard it too.
Here's the thing,
Z's
though.
on the opposite side of the map.
Oh.
The person's directly next to Z. Blue heard something very suspicious and focused on it.
Oh, that's what. Oh, we were talking about the person right there. I thought it was someone completely different. Okay.
Yes,
so, yes, he definitely heard it.
I asked. Well,
so he and whoever this is, you notice that they go into the restaurant. So, like they like take their stuff and follow two guys into the restaurant.
So yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity to actually like make use of my disguise kit. So she is going to pretty much appear to be. Oh, what the fuck? I guess so. You know, like the stereotypical like woman in a black suit, like businesswoman.
Yeah.
yes.
Imagine that, but like desert themed.
Okay.
So you're just wearing a hijab from head to toe. One of those like outfits.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Standard fare. We got it. So, what do you do with that? What your disguise now? What?
I'm gonna hop down and I'm just gonna like very casually, nonchalant, just enter in, kind of peek my head in, like, is this the place I'm looking for? I don't speak that, but that's pretty much how I enter. Like, is this the place? Does this look right?
You see a large man-sized living cactus and a sombrero who's like waiting at a counter, and he's like, welcome to Saguaro con queso. You must be hungry. We have all the fixins here.
Why is there a fucking cactuar at the bar?
I know, that's what he looks like. It's a cactar in a sombrero.
So what now?
Hold up. So, apparently, the owner of the restaurant is this.
But in a sombrero.
Oh, okay, Pyro. I just noticed that message you just sent me. I'm sorry. Is that a what you call it from?
That's a fucking cactuar.
Okay, have you ever played Animal Crossing?
Those
No.
are not cactars. Those are freaking gyroids, and they're based on a real thing that happens.
Okay, I know what gyroids are. I forgot the name. I was gonna say, why is that a cactus gyroid?
What those are based on are like ceramic, like dolls that were found buried with the dead.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Basically, this thing welcomes you to the restaurant, and he says, "I am Saguaro con queso. This is my restaurant. Welcome. Take a seat."
In my restaurant. Take place.
And he shows you to a table, and it's like, look over the menu. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
But just give a very uncomfortable nod, like, huh.
And you notice that, like, you're like, a lot of the people near you are just like, you can overhear a lot of conversations about various dealings that are going on in the kingdoms that only they know about. You hear plots to overthrow leaders. You hear plots to usurp power. You hear plots for, like, just he's a lot of stuff, like assassination attempts and everything else in between. And finally, you hear like this person saying, "Okay, I got the stuff," and you notice that, like, this person wearing pig armor, they like empty a sack out onto the table, and it's all the items that Flip acquired.
There's just a big ass man-sized hourglass on the table.
And it's all the stuff that Flip acquired, and they're like, that friggin' clown, he finally managed to come through, and he put all the stuff here. If we get this stuff to the generals, we'll be paid more than we could possibly handle. And what happens when the dream world and the real world bleed together? We can do whatever we want. If you think it, you can do it. That's what they're saying.
So where are they in correlation to me?
They're a good 2 tables away from you on the right.
What is Jolixin doing?
What is Jolixin doing? Knowing him, he's probably at like some fucking knickknack stall and he's just looking over the random bullshit. Like, huh, I could use that in a goddamn claymore. I could deconstruct that and use that for a claymore.
Well,
I could deconstruct that for a bomb.
There's a weapons store in here.
No, he's not looking at weapon stores. He's looking at knickknacks, like random jewelry bullshit. Because what he does is he makes his own shit. He doesn't need the store. He just takes a bunch of random shit, melts it down, and makes his own shit out of it.
Oh well, there are knickknacks here, but they're like they're the cheesy stuff.
That's great for him. That's cost efficient.
Zilixon makes a fucking snow globe. Claymore fires snow globes at you with mock yes.
No, what he's gonna do? He's gonna make he takes a snow globe, he drains it, he puts a gunpowder in it, and some sort of like highly flammable, like a 98 proof alcohol,
liquid
so
petroleum.
that when you shake it, pretty much, so that when you like use the key, the wind up key, is him lighting a wick or a flint, and then he shakes it up so that the liquid and the gunpowder are mixed up, starts winding up the key, and just throws it. So he's got 3 seconds before that thing blows.
So now, Z, you managed to you've overheard the conversation.
What are the so they're 2 tables away from me, in front of me, across from me, behind me.
They're across from you.
In which direction?
Like straight ahead.
All right.
Pyro, I have a quick question.
Quick answer, pineapple.
Okay, I was gonna say, what languages does Z know? Better question is, what languages do Blue and Gala know? Because where the hell did I put them?
So, I'm gonna attempt something.
What?
We'll see where it goes. I'm gonna use one of the charges of my Ring of Shrouding so I'm gonna get up and I'm going to pass their table, like I'm gonna go to the bathroom or something. But before I get there, I'm gonna like flex my ring finger and use a charge of my Ring of Shrouding. In doing so, everything 20 feet away from me is encased in magical darkness that blinds everyone. And only I can see through it. And I'm just gonna swipe the hourglass.
There's more stuff there. There's like a whole bunch of stuff that like it's everything that Flip had gathered.
Kanna, question.
I just want the hourglass because I don't know what the other stuff does. I just want the hourglass because I know what that does.
Yeah.
Would our trip here count as a short rest?
I would vote it.
Yeah.
Okay, Galad has all his key points back.
And anything that is over an hour worth of inactivity, I would vote as a short rest.
So
what would I need to roll for that? Just a sleight of hand with advantage?
Yeah.
It usually helps if I can see what the dice is. All right, that's an 11. And then we have a 16. What's my sleight of hand? 16 plus 8.
I'm just sending that to you, Tori, just in case. That way you don't have it when you need it.
16 plus 8, that's 24.
What is that?
Yeah, that's a map that's another map that's coming up. I'm just letting you have it.
So yeah, I'm just gonna use my ring of shrouding, and as I'm walking by, kind of like swipe the hourglass and tuck it away in my hijab, so it looks like that my chest is bigger and like the hourglass is where my tits would be.
Okay, so
and then after I pass past the table, I'm just gonna discast it.
You hear you start to hear a commotion, like it's like, where'd it go? What happened?
And then I could just actually go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
So You go to the senoritas and senors section.
So what would I put in my inventory for that? Just hourglass of time?
Just put in horologium hourglass.
How the fuck do you spell that? Hor.
Horologium. It's spelled how it sounds.
HORROLOGIUM.
Yes.
Holy shit, I got that right. Hourglass.
And you hear like they're talking. They're like all of a sudden like you start hearing like some fights breaking out.
Okay, cool.
Like arguing. It's like which one of you guys?
Now would be the perfect time for fucking Gallant and Blue to walk in.
Okay, so Gallant and Blue were quickly devising a plan. So
they just hear a fucking tavern brawl.
no. They're
What
still
the fuck
going.
did she
They're
do?
still going with the plan. So
But that's just the thought that goes through their minds. They walk is like, what the fuck she do this time?
using their alchemy jugs together, they create a substance that is red enough, a liquid substance that's red enough to look like blood. Blue removes his mechanical arm, wraps it in his coat, leaving the light white sleeve of his long shirt dangling as he puts the blood substance over where his shoulder should attach to his torso. He burst in, holding in a coat, or wrapped in his coat, his severed arm, ranting and raving in deep speech, because Blue and Gallant both speak deep speech. But what he's actually saying isn't related to what he should be saying. He's just quickly saying one phrase that he knows that he can repeat really fast, which is an order for a salad, which he for some reason learned in deep speech.
And so the people there do not speak deep speech.
That's the point, is that Blue and Gallant are trying to be foreigners in the stress who don't know the language to cause a distraction for Z.
And all you hear is you hear the person in pig armor like look at the scene unfold and like, what did he say? You can't give it. It's like, what did he say? You can't give an enema to Free Willy? What?
Mind you, as this is happening, Gallant is holding has removed his gauntlets, his circlet, he's removed the horns from his circlet, and has wiped off all of his red body paint. Actually, no, they put some of Gallant's red body paint on Blue's sleeve to make it look like he's fucking drenched in blood. And they've also got it on Old Faithful's edge to make it look like Gallant's the one who severed his arm.
Yeah, like they start like conversing amongst themselves. Like, what did he say? You can't give an enema to Free Willy? No, he said he's gonna give a sock to your sister. Nobody gives socks to my sister except me.
Meanwhile, Blue's over here looking like he's trying to look like he's begging for help. Gallant's over here ranting about how someone needs to unplug the public toilet in the middle of the library because Gallant just thought of a random sentence of gibberish to be repeatedly, or as Gallant's just saying random gibberish sentences at Blue.
So the owner rushes up.
Should I roll a performance check for them?
Yeah, the owner walks up and is like, gentlemen, you're causing a scene.
Blue continues to repeat about a salad, and with his arm holding his other arm, try and point at his severed arm.
You can start to see them like the guys are reaching for their weapons because they don't know what's going on. They're starting.
Meanwhile, Gallad's waving Old Faithful and saying bullshit such as, "He took my pickle from my he took my pickle from my fantasy book. Now he must die," while pointing at Blue. Both of them are trying to hold back shit-eating grins. I hope Z hears their voices as they shout in deep speech.
Pyro, what does he do?
So she's done using the ladies' room. She's just going to set a couple of coins down on her table and just look at the owner and I say, "To credit from me. My apologies." And just walk out.
By the way, on performance, Gallad got a nat 22. Blue got a 12 with mods. Kanna?
Yeah, I hear you. They buy it. They just don't know what's going on.
So for that matter, Gallad's gonna quickly with one hand grab Blue by the collar of his shirt, slam his head against the nearest table and drag him out, and point his axe at everyone in the room and shout, "Dice, do not lie. But keep your head out of your pants," in deep speech. And as he drags Blue out of the fucking restaurant.
And they're like, "What the hell did he say?" "I think he said he wants us to pull out our samurai swords and shave his butt."
No one even remotely close.
"No, I think he said that the fish are slanted and require beards."
Anyways, Pyro, Z doesn't happen to speak deep speech, does she?
Very much not.
What about Jolixon?
I'd imagine not.
Okay. If you're wondering why they do know it, I blame Sean.
Yeah, no, they don't.
But yeah, like Cairo's waiting on the far edge of town.
Meanwhile, Blue and Gallad are just creating a scene.
So as you get out, you see the person in pig armor come out wielding the giant fork, and like, "What are you guys up to?"
Meanwhile, Blue quickly unwraps his coat, pulls back flips his vest and shirt open with his one hand as they were still undone, and reattaches his mechanical arm and quickly draws his gun. "Now mind your business, friend. What we're up to, our street performance art is our own damn business. I think you'll find you're quite outmatched here if you want to fight the two of us."
"Saguaro, I'm gonna need you to bring out like the platters. These guys are mine. You're facing off against someone who you cannot beat."
Hey, Pyro, Jolixon gave Blue back the thunder cannon, right?
Of course.
Okay.
And like,
hey, Kanna.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
What's this guy?
What?
That? About how long is the fork?
It's that fork this person's pretty tall, and that fork is 6 feet tall.
Okay. So, meanwhile, Blue's just gonna hop into Galad's arms, despite the fact that Blue is bigger, Galad is much stronger. Now, Blue's in a mobile gun platform as he reaches into his seemingly empty coat and pulls out his once again large rifle. Well, you see, friend, this here's a custom magic gun of my own design.
And they basically like pull off they basically like pull off their visor and like whatever they were using to hide their face, and reveals like, yeah, and you're dealing with the daughter of Pigsy.
Sir, never heard of him. But if you're a god, I assure you, my weapons hurt. Trust me. Many have tried, and the two of us, and from his point in time currently, individually, 10 lesser gods, about 1 full-blown god.
So they basically they get like a whole bunch of food on like a large table, and they just start chowing down with their gosh dang fork. Like they're not even fighting you; they're just chowing down.
Well, that changes things. Blue puts away the rifle as he puts his coat back on. Well, that does definitely significantly change things.
And they're like, "All right," and they just like, and now that they've stuffed their face, like, ugh, now I can fight.
Okay, Blue pulls the rifle back out, which is the only weapon.
2 of them, right?
Well, yeah. There's Saguaro Conqueso, who is supplying the food for this one. It's like, keep it coming.
All right.
All right.
So there's just the owner, and then there's the pig dude.
Hey, Kanna, how big is the restaurant?
The restaurant's pretty big. It's like the size of a McDonald's.
Okay.
They're not that big.
So like, not as big as an Applebee's or a Chili's, but not a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
yeah.
All right, I guess RNGesus has spoken. They're not rolling high for initiative. Actually, wait, what was Galad's initiative bonus? All right, Galad got a 4. Any guesses to what Blue got?
24.
So you
nope.
are fighting.
Galad got a 6. Oh no, Blue and Galad both rolled a 6 with their mods.
Well, on that note, I'm getting food because this is going to take 2 business days.
And they got a 20.
I see. So, about how far away are they from us?
Okay, they're like so they're like right in front of you. So you see where the restaurant is, right?
Yeah.
Here, move them. Like, see where they are?
Yep.
On the map. Grab them from the map.
Hold on. I'm just making sure that's the restaurant, right?
No, the restaurant's right in front of you.
Okay, is it the one I put them in front of?
No, it's right there. So that's how far you are from them.
So I got gummy clusters.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me rotate them to be facing the right direction. We will measure from how many inches is a foot?
12.
Okay, how many feet? 1 inch equals 5 feet, correct?
Typically.
Okay. So
I thought you'd ask how many inches are a foot. I was like 12. Last time check.
I phrased that wrong. Okay, so they're a little closer than 20 feet to
What the
one.
fuck was that?
Blue's a little more like 25 feet, whereas Gallod's like 20 feet. So anyways, I guess I know exactly what I'm doing when it comes to Blue's turn.
All right, so they get to go first because they got a 20.
Did Pyro roll initiative, or is Pyro not in this fight?
I'm outside the building.
Yeah, you got to roll initiative because
Yeah, we're also outside the building. Well, but they don't know what Pyro's character looks like.
No, they don't. So, but I assume you're gonna attack, right?
No.
You're not in this battle.
You said the only person. You said there's the owner, and then there's the pig guy.
Pigsy's daughter. Yeah. So at the very least, a demigod.
Yeah.
So if the owner is not part of this fight, I have no reason to be, because what the original plan was going to be, okay, there's two guys that are going to try to like gang up on him. I'm just going to go behind him and do the classic like hold the blade against the neck and like used to add this.
The owner is not attacking. He's just supplying food to Varaha. Like Varaha just said to keep the food coming. So they're just supplying food for them while they fight. You're gonna find out why that is very soon. So yeah, like I guess so. You're welcome to. You're like it's up to you, Pyro, what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm not in this fight. I'm trying to find Zelixin.
Hey, Pyro, how many rounds is 30 seconds?
5.
5? Okay.
And like you just see Varaha just like eating an entire burrito, like whole.
My man, Modelo damn fool.
Cute, I can do that too. Blue pulls a burrito out of his sleeve and just proceeds to put it in his mouth and then just swallow it all.
It's like, and Varaha's like, but have you had this? It's like, it's like, have you had this special habanero mango infused queso?
Cutscene moment.
Yo, dude, that's
Blue shoots the burrito.
What?
I
said,
made
dude, that sounds good as fuck.
I made a joke saying cutscene moment. Blue shoots the burrito.
Nah, QT.
No, it was a joke about being a cutscene. Anyways,
So yeah, like that's one of the items on the menu is habanero mango infused queso. You can actually look on maps and handouts to see what's on Saguaro con Queso's menu.
Also, Pyro is correct. That does sound like a good. I would eat that.
So yeah, like they go first and they draw their fork, and while they're still they like spear food onto their fork and eat it a little bit before they charge at you, and they're gonna use. They get to make 2 attacks with fork smash.
What the fuck? Multi-attack.
Multi-attack, 2 fork smash. It's like fork smash. Okay, here we go.
Multi-attack, get out of here. Nobody like... No, I'm just kidding.
They got a 2. They whiff.
Blue and Gallad both just simply sidestep the fork.
That's 1. Rolling the next one.
No, what they do is they turn to face each other like, hey, so by the way, boom.
The tongs are just around their necks. Or the tines.
The next one's going to hit.
What is it?
You got an 11 plus 14.
I'm so glad these are the DMPCs I made to bodyguard you, because I'm just gonna bully you now. just because that I'm gonna do a little bit of trolling.
So you just took 30 points of piercing, and you got pushed 10 feet back.
What is 103 minus?
Hi, babies.
Alright, Galad's at 73 points of damage.
And
Blue is now at 105.
And they basically they basically twirled their fork and it was like, you ready to quit now before I take a bite out of you?
Kanna, is it my turn?
Yeah.
What is? Pyro, how many inches should be 40 feet?
Second. Calculator. 40. Not 440. What the fuck? 40 divided by 5. It is 8.
8? Well, 6 will work because that'll put me the correct distance. Blue nudges Galad, and since both of them rolled the same initiative and it is my turn, they both walk back in sync, Galad a little confused. Blue quickly steadies his rifle, which has a minimum range of 120 feet and a maximum range of 300 feet. Except for when you consider the fact that Blue has the gunner feat, which ignores disadvantage within up to 5 feet, which makes attacks under maximum range or under minimum range completely possible. No disadvantage. And then sharpshooter, which ignores long range disadvantage. Now, oh, hold on. Okay, let's see. What is... So, Kanna?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hold on. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Now, real quick. Make me a DC 18 strength saving throw.
So you got a 19.
You got a 19? All right. You are not. You will take 10 force damage from that, and you will be knocked back 5 feet from exactly where you were. And that is the successful saving throw, mind you. Now,
well,
nope.
they're pushed back. They're pushed back, and they like just stumble over themselves, and they just like get back up, and they're like,
Oh, hold on. That wasn't finished. I just did that part because I didn't have 5d10 at the ready like a smart person.
all right.
Oh, I also need a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. The Thunder Cannon is a fun weapon.
Yeah, they failed.
Alright. Let me add up my damage, and then I'll tell you how many rounds you can't hear for. Now that's kind of weak for that weapon. You cannot hear for 3 rounds of combat.
All right.
Alright. So you took 32 points of thunder damage. And that's from the 5d10.
So, how many points?
32 points of thunder damage.
All right.
You've just been thunderstruck.
Exactly.
So, they're gonna use one of their abilities.
Wait a minute. It's Gallad's turn.
All right.
Blue and Gallad have the same initiative right now. 8 times 5, 40 feet. Gallad walked back 30 feet. Alright, I know what I must do. 1 key point step of the wind so I can take dash as a bonus action. Where's my key points? Where's my key points? It would help if I was on Gallad's sheet. Alright. Gallad's gonna walk up. First attack. We're not using that d20, we're using this d20. Alright, 17 plus 9 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright. What the fuck damage type is the Hellfire Gauntlets? I don't remember. Obviously there's some Hellfire damage, but you know. Onyx Hellfire Gauntlet. D8. Where are my D8s? I need 1 more D8. Alright, 3 D8s. So, alright, we got
Hello, my child. What do you want?
10 points of bludgeoning damage plus 10 points of fire damage.
No.
But wait, there's more. 10 points of hellfire damage. Kanna, did you get that damage?
So 20 damage overall.
Yep. And if they have resistance to fire or immunity, hellfire ignores.
All right. Their move.
Hold on. Gallad, as a selfish action attack, rolls an 18 to hit. We're spending all of the action economy. And on that punch, Gallad does 14 points of bludgeoning, 20 points of hellfire. Do I spend a key point for this? Do I not spend a key point for this? I do not spend a key point. I spend 2. Bonus action, Flurry of Blows. Where is the key points? Real quick, let me just... Well, no, wait. I want to use the bot for this because some of my dice are currently uncharged luck-wise. 11 minus 2 is 9.
Yes.
My dumbass having to struggle with basic math.
Clearly.
Fuck you.
So
Leave
what
me
did you
later.
get?
We're busy right now.
What'd you get?
Alright. Hold on. I forgot to add the proficiency bonus earlier. Whoops. Could have hit harder. Alright, the 13 that I rolled is really a 26 because it's full. Because it's 13 plus 4 for the proficiency bonus, plus 9 for Gallage strength score. So a 26 to hit.
Nice outside. You hear me? You need to learn to be nice.
The 19 is really a dirty 32.
Jesus fuck.
The 18 is really a dirty 31. The 8 is really a dirty 21.
So they all hit.
All right. All right. Roll 3d12 or no, 3d8. Nope. 12d8 because it is 4 successful hits. Plus 40 because the 10 hellfire damage from each punch. Kanna, that is 81 points of damage total.
All right. You hurt them significantly.
And to finish his move, Gallad's gonna move back over here by blue.
You hurt them significantly, so
Yep.
now it's their move. And they...
By the way, Blue and Gallad are 40 feet away from...
And they are going to use... Like, so what's going to happen is they're going to use... voracious consumption.
Nom nom nom.
So they start like feasting and like shoving like food that Saguaro con Queso brings.
Are they
them into
healing?
Yeah, they're healing.
Son of a bitch. Oh, hey, wait. How
Hold
close
up.
was Sagaro Conquistador?
What?
How close was he to her?
He's right next to her.
What? Yeah, but earlier in the fight when she was a bit further forwards.
He was like right. He's like right outside the entrance. He
Okay.
just keeps bringing her food.
Let me double check some on that. Because I might have forgotten to have him perform a saving throw. Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, I did. He needed to make a strength saving throw, and I will send you the thunder cannon. He needed to make a strength and a constitution saving throw.
You want me to roll that for him now?
Yes, would you please? Unless we want to rule that since I forgot, he just automatically passes.
It'd be easier for me, but let me just. You got a 13 plus 2 for the strength.
Okay, so that one fails. He takes 20 points of force damage and was knocked prone. So he's going to have to spend his action getting up. And for the constitution,
17 plus 6.
He passes. He is not deafened, but he did take 20 points of force damage, and he is on his ass.
So he's getting up, but
that will take his action.
Yeah, so he's going to use so Varaha's going to use she's going to stuff her face and heal for 10 points.
With what food if he couldn't bring her food?
She had food on her fork.
I see.
She's like shoveling food into her gullet and gaining 10 hit points from that. And she's going to do that at the start of each one of her turns.
All right.
She can do that as long as she has possession of food.
Huh. The blunderbuss is just good for rocket jumping, really. Got it.
As for him, yeah, let me see what he can do.
Oh shit, I could have selfish action attacked this blue. What spells does blue have?
Oh wait, never mind. He succeeded. He didn't lose on it. He didn't get like knocked prone because he has legendary resistance.
Don't you have to use the legendary action in the moment though?
No, because it doesn't say legendary reaction. It doesn't say legendary action. It says legendary resistance.
What's legendary resistance?
Legendary resistance 3 days. If he fails a saving throw,
it's 3 a day.
3 a day. If he fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead.
Yeah, that's in the moment, Kanna.
Oh,
it's like a reaction thing.
So he still failed.
Victoria, you want a little chuckle?
Yeah.
So you know how I live and breathe Command and Conquer?
No.
Well, I live and breathe Command and Conquer. But anyway, a buddy of mine, he sent me Lego like instructions to like build the structures that are in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Just the construction yard alone, it's only $30 using the Lego Pick-a-Brick.
Mm-hmm.
Casually 101 pieces.
That's kind of a high part for price.
Well,
Okay.
because there's a lot of like duplicates. Like one part is like 8 of them, and they're like 12 cents a piece.
Okay, so with that, they've regained 10 hit points, and that's gonna. It doesn't say that's one of their actions. Just says that they're gonna. No, I guess they can't hit you from that far, so they're gonna use slicing blade, ranged attack.
Any saving throws I need to make?
If it hits. So I'm gonna need you to probably make a dex save, like try to dodge out of the way.
All right. Gout over here. Dex save, motherfucker. Blue. Clumsy ass bitch. So make my dex saves.
Yeah. Because they're gonna fling their fork at you like a javelin.
Okay. Well, that feels like it should be a roll to hit rather than an auto hit, but...
Oh yeah, so I have to roll to hit it then. If it's a ranged attack, I do have to roll a hit.
Yeah, not every range attack is a dex save. And by the way, if it was,
Yeah, they hit you.
who did they hit?
They aimed at blue, I think. Yeah, they aimed at blue.
Okay, what did they roll to hit?
Plus 14 to hit, and it was a 19.
Yeah.
And now you have disadvantage on your next attack roll that you make before the end of your next turn.
Good thing I won't be making an attack roll next turn.
So you just get speared to the wall with this thing. And yeah, they're like, I hate to have to use. Yeah, they just threw this like, fork you.
Mm-hmm.
So there. Your move.
You just hear Blue laugh as, real quick. What is 20 feet?
4.
You took 35 damage from that, by the way.
Eyeballing. So in front of her appears a 20-foot long, 20-foot high. Actually, you know what? How close is she to the entrance, Kanna?
She's like right outside it, so
Like 5, 10 feet?
yeah.
Okay, we're gonna curve this wall so the wall touches up against the building, if physically possible, for it to be a wall that is 20 feet in its total length. And a wall of fire, which I do not have to roll an attack roll for, that is opaque, 1 foot thick, 20 feet tall, and 20 feet long. Appears in front of her and Jose Cuervo, or whatever his name is.
Saguaro con queso.
Saguaro con queso.
And yeah. So that in your turn?
That ends Blues.
All right.
Dowd is going to attempt to pull the fork from Blue and the...
Strength check.
yes. Dirty 19.
That'll pull it out.
Alright. And with that, the two of them are simply walking away.
You're walking away? You're disengaging?
Yep, but the wall of fire is not going anywhere because Blue's maintaining concentration.
Where's Z?
Just absorbing from a distance.
And
Also, the building may potentially be lightly on fire now.
well,
Just a mild bit of fire.
they're trying to put like Saguaro con queso is trying to put it out with water.
I believe anything directly touching the flame might be too hot, but I'm not sure.
But yeah, like At that point, Varaha just says, "You're running away."
Also, Galad's taking the fork with him. Galad stole her fork.
It's still got food on it.
The food is covered in Blue's blood, and that smells like something you don't want to eat.
So yeah, you just kind of brush it off.
Yeah.
And Saguaro's like, "I'm sorry about this. Can I interest you in a free dinner?"
You helped her attack us. It will take more than one dinner.
2 dinners then. All you can eat buffet.
We'll come back some other time for it. Locals seem hostile. Blue and Counter are just walking away. Blue shouting back.
And Baraha's like, get the all you can eat buffet, Saguaro. We're gonna need to. I worked up an appetite with that fight.
By the way, I'm wondering how Zolix and Cairo, what's her face rabbit girl, and unconscious fucking Seraphim felt about hearing a deafening thunder crack.
When you get back, like, does Z also follow them?
So here, technically, she did not do what she needed to do. So when they're finally in an area where they're secluded and they can just talk freely and whatever, she's gonna just look at Blue and Galad. So, take a gander at what I snatched. She's gonna reach into her chest area and then reveal the hourglass to them.
That's disappointing.
And
Galad just slowly turns his head at Blue, confused by the reaction of this older Blue.
So, Cairo is on all fours eating grass. You can just see her on all fours eating grass.
Are we all in the same area? Did we all regroup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, you can just see her eating grass and making cheap noises.
Blue simply grabs her and picks her up to eye level for them.
While you're picking up Cairo?
Yeah, he's just holding Cairo by like the scruff of her neck.
You can barely move her.
Then Galad's holding her by the
Christ.
scruff of her neck.
Jesus fuck.
Galad with the strength of the gods.
You can barely move her.
All I heard was, shut your fucking mouth!
And she's like,
Galad will take 20 of those pyro. Seems like light work.
so
Christ.
So Cairo's like, what'd you find?
The daughter of someone named Pigsy. She found an hourglass.
The hourglass?
I don't know about the hourglass, but a hourglass. I just got here, Cairo. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is that Galad and I were shouting random bullshit at each other in deep speech to distract them.
So
and
Cairo,
then that cactus guy and the pig girl came out and both started trying to kill us rather than talking. I mean, I did point my gun. However, I didn't cock my gun, which is a rather friendly gesture that I'm giving you a chance. Some people just don't have any etiquette.
And Kara says, Z, that hourglass, you know what that is. It can stop time.
Why is my pistol cocked?
That hourglass can stop time. We got to get that. We got to hide this thing, or at least on our person somehow. Did you see any other artifacts that were in there?
There was a group of them that had a whole pouch of what they claimed to be what that Flip guy had.
We got to go get the rest of that stuff. If we manage to get all the items back, Flip will have no leverage.
Okay, Cairo, I need you to do one favor for me.
What?
Since
Shut
you
the
seem to
fuck
be insanely strong, I want you to take this. Is this a trident or is this a fork?
It's a fork.
I want you to take this fork and put it through the pig bitch's abdomen for putting it through my good shoulder. You watch as Blue opens his revolver to reveal there is only one bullet in it. As he casually drops the bullet into his hand, pulls out a speed loader, empties it, puts the speed loader into his gun, and he will proceed to fire all 12 rounds into himself at point blank range.
Why'd you shoot yourself?
Oh, it's Blue's healing bullets. Something I was gonna do for the Drela campaign was give him a medigun and also healing bullets so he would have an even greater range, similar to the medic. So, roll. Actually, 12d8's excessive, so Blue's gonna shoot himself 4 times, just in front of everyone. And heal for 16 points of damage.
Corona looks at you and she's like, you want Cairo to throw that fork right into the daughter of Pigsy?
I don't know who Pigsy is, but yes.
And Cairo's like, all right. Where is she anyway?
Behind a giant wall of fire.
Oh, it's been a while. My aim is a little off. But if you can point me in the right direction, I'll definitely try it.
Alright, let's all of us walk in then.
Kicks the door in.
Proceeds to take the speed loader, press it back against the remaining 8 bullets, and put it back in his pocket.
And Cairo's like, Z, do you want me to hold back so there's not any collateral this time?
That's not my decision to make.
Because this whole issue is over me causing collateral.
Honestly, I just say do what we did last time. Drop a bomb on
the disguise.
And Corona's like, oh, Z, it was you all along.
Blue quickly flips his gun open just to make sure there's still that one bullet's gone back in it. Yep. Alright.
Yeah. Corona didn't recognize you.
Blue puts the barrel of his revolver against her head. It's a very large revolver, mind you. It's like a 357 or a 45. He spins the chamber. I want you to remember that no matter what, I always have one in the chamber, even if you see me fire 12. And I'm not afraid to shoot people for being dumbasses.
I'm not dumb. I'm a lawyer.
Those two are not exclusive at all.
So you're really good at playing dumb.
And Kara's like, do not let Corona fool you. She is smarter than she gives credit for.
I don't know, she might be getting more credit than she's smarter. Or than she's just smart. Gala.
This is the same rabbit that managed to befriend the god of all elder gods.
I'm unimpressed. The Emperor of Mike is a place where we're from has literally killed an entire pantheon of gods, and on a regular basis gets into fistfights with gods and wins without breaking a sweat. In fact, his magic armor is actually designed to inflict more damage to him.
I mean, you say that now, but... And Kara's like, all right, I'm going to take care of this whole thing. But before I do, I need you to get those items out of there. Or do you
Nope,
want me to just throw the...
You're coming with us to throw the spear.
All right.
Do we all move as a group this time?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me know when to drop the wall.
Why don't we just walk in?
You see that wall of fire that's in front of the building?
No, not at all.
You mean the giant 20-foot tall wall of fire?
I just simply walk through it.
I'm sorry, what?
All right. So Kara walks through it, and she goes in, and everyone immediately recognizes Cairo.
Blue's election and Gal just like, what the fuck just happened?
Everyone immediately recognizes Cairo, and they all draw their weapons at once.
Blue
I drop
drop.
my weapon and I just... Next person who moves loses their tongue.
Blue drops
And
the wall of fire
Kara's
and
like,
walks in.
So Varaha walks up, and she's like, you got a lot of nerve showing up here.
Cairo, the spear, her abdomen, now.
And Kara's like, all right. Hey, Varaha, I got a question for you. It's like...
You like pork roast?
It's like...
Like pork roast.
It's like you didn't die in that fight. So since you're being so good right now, I'm gonna let you have a lollipop on a fork. Now lick it.
Did she stab her in the abdomen?
Yeah, I wanted to give like a sound effect for it.
Also, I need to wash my robe in the morning now, god damn it.
So yeah, like, yeah, Cairo literally just grabbed the fork, used all of her might, and just not only shanked her, but knocked her through a wall. So yeah, just now lick it.
Thank you. Now I'll be right back. I need to go get some sauce out of my robe so it doesn't permanently stain it.
Pyro. I thought for sure that would make you laugh.
What?
The sound effect I used.
I didn't hear it.
You didn't hear it?
No.
I have to keep the volume down at times so you don't get you don't get your ears blown off.
See, I do find it mildly amusing how I asked someone for their commission prices and they blocked me.
I'm back.
Oh, I hate that too.
What?
That's just so I asked someone on Instagram what their commission prices was and they blocked me.
So, Pyro, this is the sound effect I used. Just try to imagine how I wanted to use this, so I just said, so Pyro, just before she threw the fork, she said, "Now lick it."
Well,
I'm uncomfortable now.
You heard it that time, right?
Yeah. Damn it, now I gotta piss. Sorry.
Oh, by the way, Pyro, you notice Flip in a mirror.
I'm going to try to ignore it for now.
Well, one of the guys is about to hand stuff. Flip is like he's making faces at you.
Again, I choose to ignore him for now.
All right. Kara notices him too, but she's not going to do anything because she knows that she knows he's instigating. But Kara's like, "Z, you got a plan here? Because we got a whole bunch of guys who are gunning for my head."
Well, I had an idea, but go figure it got fucked. Because she attacked, and now I don't know what's to come now because she's clearly hostile, and everyone's now hostile against her.
And she's like, "So I got a way out of this, but
Okay, sorry, I'm back for real this time.
So
Well, I can't guarantee your safety anymore, so what you do is up to you.
you guys got any protective spells, any shields, stuff like
We
that?
have no casters in this party.
Except for, the half-casting artificer who used his 1/4 level spell slot.
We need to get those items.
More like you need to get those items.
Tell you what, I'm gonna run over there, I'm gonna grab the bag, and I'm gonna toss it to you. You catch it and you make a run for it. I'll catch up.
I can't
wait
make
a
any
minute.
promises.
So Kara's gonna run over there, and she's gonna get jumped. Like everyone and their grandma literally dog piles on her. And she's
After her unprovokedly made an attack, I just stand there and watch, crossing my arms.
You can see like them just stabbing her repeatedly, like they're just like shanging her. They're shooting arrows, they're like drawing swords, slashing it, and she like like everyone and their grandma is all attacking her, and she still tosses the bag to you. It's like
Blue
"God."
fires a bullet at her real quick.
Don't worry, it was the healing one. Oh shit, no, it wasn't. Fuck, wrong magazine.
Yeah.
So
No, Blue knew what he was doing.
Can you roll it? Can you roll to catch?
Sleight of
I
hand.
imagine. Yeah, I was gonna say sleight of hand or just a dexterity.
16.
I was gonna say maybe Mr. Fast Hands would be better for this.
You're up. Because I'm gonna guess you fumbled it a little bit.
Gallon watches as it falls to the floor and just picks it up.
And
So,
now you-
about that dinner, sir. Party of 5. Or no, wait, party of 4.
and you see, you see. I'm gonna just show. I'm gonna put this in Legend of the Crystals. What you see happen next.
I'll describe it for the listeners. Also, if you're wondering why I've gone to Blue primarily talking, Gallad actually is an introvert and prefers not to talk. Or Gallad likes to be left alone and prefers not to talk to people if he doesn't have to.
So you basically see this happen after they've dogpiled on her. You see Cairo finally just like hit the jets and just knock them all off in one fell swoop.
Dinner for 5 to go. One of one of your most one of all or 5 of your most popular items, please.
Yeah, but that's what it looks like. Like that's what it looks like when she just knocks all of them off.
Gallad's trying to get 5 of one of everything on the menu for them.
So there's a full bar fight happening in the bar, and
Blue and Gallad are trying to order.
Yeah, and so like as you're ordering, you could just
please get
like as you're ordering, you can see like guys getting knocked over into chairs, guys getting pushed through walls, and the guy's coming out with food, and he has to dodge a guy flying over him.
She's paying for any damage she does herself. We are all unwilling associates of hers. And please take this for the trouble we caused you and your other associate earlier. Gallad hands him a couple of platinum, and we will consider the damage done to myself and my associate for the meal, and you all squared away.
While just Z is in the corner sipping tea, watching chaos ensue.
Blue and Gallad are as they're getting the party's order, are just stood there watching it. Also, you want to have...
Everyone's like, where'd you get the tea? I don't know, it was just sitting right here the whole time. You're drinking someone else's tea? No, this is my tea now. They left it unattended.
Sakuhana, it's so nice to see you again. God damn it. What?
Wait, what about Sakuhana?
Sakuhana did the exact same thing. She stole a random tea, except for she assumed it was jasmine. It was Earl Grey, actually.
Yeah, so like it's like he serves you like the habanero mango infused queso with some burritos and stuff, and he just like you can look at his menu and maps and handouts on what he has to offer.
Yeah, they just ordered 4 of everything for the party. I imagine they're at a corner booth.
Yeah, and Kyra's like, "I'll be with you in just a second."
You know
Like,
the end, like the end credit scene where it's the Avengers at a fucking Whataburger.
Well, they're I think at like an Applebee's because Whataburger doesn't exist in New York.
Yeah, just imagine this is what's happening as you guys are ordering.
It's an epic fight in the background, but our characters are just fucking having a
Kyra just has to.
they're having a casual meal. So Blue's gonna be Zulixon. How did you make the lucky 7 shoots? 7 shots if you don't know anything about magic.
And like the whole time, like Corona's calling it like it's a wrestling match.
Oh yeah, it is for 5 because we ordered for Corona, but Kyra's on her own because she started a bar fight.
Yeah,
It's like I come in there as your fucking escort bouncer, you attack, and it's like fuck this. Nope, I resign.
Blue even I actually had a plan for using one of Blue's spells to give Gallet a boost.
And Corona's like, and Cairo punches this guy completely across the room, straight into a German suplex. Good God Almighty! Cairo with the Booker T axe kicking to the floor, but wait, she catches delicious setup powerbomb to the surface of the earth. Slammer dog kick, fierce sex brawl.
He's got a chair.
What's his name? The restaurant owner's name?
Saguaro con queso.
No, it's some Mexican name.
Mr. Con Queso, do you happen to serve tequila?
Yeah.
I will take.
That's just cactus juice in a cup.
6 of your biggest bottles of tequila.
You want any margaritas with that?
No, thank you.
Z's head perks up.
1 margarita. Gallet looks to Z to see if yes, no, more.
She just grins like, hee hee, you know me too well. Like that kind of grin, just hee hee.
Corona's like, she closes the gap and delivers a devastating Daniel Bryan flying knee.
All right, hold up. I need to step up real quick.
Again, she's on her own for paying for damages.
Then she knocks him for a loop for the modified side suplex space buster. Oh, the Gogeta clutch. The Gogeta clutch.
Gallet and Blue just casually watching this unfold.
And it's an irreversible super mega wedgie.
How is it irreversible? Is that man? He's not even wearing underwear. Dude, what the hell?
It's an irreversible super mega wedgie.
What the fuck did I do? How'd you give a man who's not wearing underwear a wedgie? What the hell? Make it. I need 8 more bottles of tequila, Mr. Creveso.
And Kyra's like, just give me a second. I'll be right with you. I've only got a few more guys to deal with.
They're just watching, like, this whole army just keeps pouring in through the door as Cairo keeps being like, just give me a moment.
And you can see guys being thrown through windows, guys being pile drive through tables.
Again, she's on her own for damages. Yes, I concur.
She's giving them the people's elbow.
What the hell is the... Alright, now you're just making shit up.
No, I'm not, actually.
Yeah, but the joke is Blue doesn't know anything about wrestling and he's assuming you are.
Like, but basically imagine, like, this is what she's
Kanna, I know what you're talking about. Blue doesn't, and that's the joke.
I know, but like, how would you react to this when you do see it?
Blue and Gallet are just in awe watching. Is that the person who blocked you, Pyro?
No. But that's another one that I found.
Neat. Not really my style, but neat.
So
Really?
No, I mean, like, they've got good art, but it's not like, necessarily the style I like to look at all the time.
So Cairo finally finally grabs the guy, and she's got him in a headlock. It's like, all right, now you're gonna give this little lady some answers, or I'm gonna go Oliver Titty Twister on you.
Huh?
What?
I hope that played through the microphone.
No.
Ah, damn it.
So yeah, like it's like so here's what's gonna happen. This little lady's name is Z, and you're gonna give her some
Hello?
answers here.
Okay.
Hello.
Sorry, I was just making sure the mic was working.
So you're gonna give her some answers.
Technically, her name is Xylin. She just goes by Z.
My
Okay, well-
head just perks around like you did not just say my legal name in public.
Relax. They're all so concussed, none of them
Ro-
will remember this.
Relax. They all need several major spinal surgeries, so I doubt they're gonna come after you.
That one
They're all-
guy needs to have a whole anus replaced. I'm still not sure how you gave him a wedgie without him wearing any underwear.
And you see that guy. You see the guy who's been wedgied, like hanging from the ceiling fan, just spinning around.
God, should I just put the poor bastard out of his misery?
Yeah, like he's hanging from the ceiling fan by his underwear.
Nah, but the guy who was like irreversibly wedgied wasn't wearing any underwear was the joke.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she's not sure how Blue knew her name, or she's more concerned about how Blue, who hasn't been introduced to her yet, knew her name. Surprise Zelixin isn't concerned about it because they've not been properly introduced.
And Kara's like, now are you gonna talk, or am I gonna have to get ugly here? And
You already are.
he's like, you'll never get me to talk.
You
Kyra,
sure about
everyone
that?
out-
Blue shoots
like,
him in the foot.
And Kara's like, don't worry, I got this.
I already shot him in the
Interrogator is not
foot.
allowed to interrogate.
It's like are you gonna talk, or am I gonna have to make the pain? I'm gonna have to bring the pain. And it's
Here
like,
comes the boom.
Hold
and
on,
it's
wait.
like, you see that guy? I have over 1,001 wedgie techniques that I can employ.
No, not the guy on the ceiling fan. The guy whose head is up his own ass.
It's like, and it's like, and she's like grabs the guy. She's like, all right, he's not talking, and it's like, bro, tombstone. Oh, I think my legs are broken.
Wait, did
I'm
she
going-
get the guy serving all of them?
It's like, oh crap.
Hold on, wait.
I'm going to try moving my legs. Yep, they're broken.
Blue casually loads the healing ammo. Now, this might seem bad. However, I don't remember.
It's pretty bad.
I don't remember why, but for some reason, putting healing spells into bullets was a good idea. I think that was about 8 times. Blue just empties all 8 of the healing bullets from that speed loader into Mr.
Ah, you shot me! You shot my arm!
Yeah, Kanna, they're healing bullets. The moment the bullet hits someone, the physical object disappears and turns into a spell.
Alright, well, he gets up, is like... And there's a guy sneaking up on Cairo, and she just does that classic backhand punch.
I was just gonna have Blue fire a real bullet. Despite the fact everyone has seen that his gun should be empty.
It's like, okay, they're all knocked out now.
Sorry about that. I genuinely don't know a healing spell, and I assume at some point in an attempt at a drinking contest with a man who can outdrink dwarfs, I decided it was a good idea to make healing bullets.
Kyra's like, just give me plenty of drinks, okay? Just give me plenty of drinks. Just keep them coming.
You just see Gallon with what is 8 plus 14 bottles of tequila, and he just casually puts his arm around as many as he can. These are mine.
So you guys gonna go for a night of drinking?
I guess that's what's happening.
So after a long night of drinking and partying amongst the unconscious bodies, you see that Cairo is in like just a pile of empty bottles.
Blue's got Joffrey or whatever I named his little robot helping clean up the...
And Cairo is...
It's just Wally.
Cairo's just face down on the ground. Cairo's just face down on the ground, and she's like not even moving.
The most sober out of everyone.
Actually, it's Gallon.
And Corana's like, Cairo, are you okay? You leave me alone, Bill. I'm 2100.
Well, I assume we came in through this doorway.
Well, that's your age and just turn over already.
I'm not drunk. You're the drunk one.
I have no health.
You're pointing at a mirror.
Multiple. You think you can come in here
Every diehard
tell me when I'm drunk, and when I'll tell you when I had enough.
Well, tell the time.
And she's like, there's an ear clock. I'll tell you when I'm drunk enough. And Corona's like, well, she did tell the time.
Works every time. Well, we came here, got fuck nothing out of it.
Yeah, we got plenty out of it. Look at all these items we got from Flip.
We got a bunch of different random magic items.
Items do not equate for what we initially came for, which was information.
Well, we still got this guy here we can get information out of.
Well, he's not talking anytime soon.
Mr. Quavo, I don't remember if that's it, or Conqueso. You wouldn't happen to... What? Conqueso?
It's like Conquiso, it's Conqueso.
Mr. Conqueso, you wouldn't happen to know anything about the dealings that were going on, would you?
What do you mean?
Well, you wouldn't happen to know why Gallard casually picks up one of the random items, why someone would be after any set of items, or a set of items that hold cosmic levels of power, would you?
And he immediately notices all these items and has to close all the windows and doors of the place.
Oh no, Gallard is only holding one up out of the bag.
Well, he notices it and closes all the windows and doors. And he's like, listen, I am just a simple cactus salesman. And I'm
you're a chef.
I'm a cactus who is also a businessman.
Well, yes, but a businessman does not equal a salesman, and since this is your restaurant, you would specifically be a chef.
The point is that I know what those items are because a lot of criminals come in here and they do dirty dealings like this all the time. They've been talking about this for a while now, getting these items. Word on the street is that the person who brings all these items to the organization running things gets paid a massive butt ton of money.
Mm. You wouldn't perhaps happen to know who the organization is or where we could find them, would you?
Well, it's like you're holding the leader right there.
Hmm. Galen looks at the person tied to his back. So, what I'm hearing, I snap her neck, we solve our problem.
Not quite. She has generals that handle her stuff. You kill her, the generals are still going to be in play. They'll just pass power to the next in line.
Snap their necks.
If you can. But I'll tell you this. I'm not the one who's got the wasteland kingdom under an iron fist. Lately, one of the generals moved into the wasteland, and they've been calling the shots. They basically broke the worst out of prison and added them on their bankroll.
Galen casually eats a corn chip in the middle of the conversation.
That's exactly what I pictured. Just like he scoops the queso and just crunch. With the most unimpressed facial expression, like, why wasn't I hired?
Galen went for the mango salsa.
That's what I said.
You said queso. Galen went for the salsa.
Shit, my bad.
And Kyra's just like, does anyone smell burnt memories?
That time it was the queso.
Kyra's just like, does anyone smell burnt memories?
Mind you, Blue is unconscious, leaning halfway onto the table.
And Corona's like, I'll do the talking. Kyra's drunk.
So the three sober people are the espionage master, the drunkard, the rabbit.
Yeah.
Are we just forgetting about Zhelixin, who doesn't drink?
I didn't know that Zhelixin doesn't drink.
And Corona's like, so you know who I am, right? And like and Saguaro con Queso recognizes her after this whole time. It's like, princess, I didn't know you were coming. Would have put out a lot more. You guys don't have to pay. You guys don't have to pay for your meal. The princess.
Well, wait a minute. This was supposed to be our free dinner from when we were attacked. I was just giving you some money for any medical bills because we didn't really damage the building. It was it was Kyra that did most of the building damage.
And Kyra's just unconscious again. It's like, well, it looks like she's unconscious. And Corona's like, sorry about that. Cairo gets a little overzealous. Besides, there were a whole bunch of people that were just calling for Cairo's blood.
I mean,
Cairo, what do you have to say for this?
Cairo's still on her own for paying for damages.
Cairo says in her own special way that she's sorry for all this. Right, Cairo?
Yeah, but that's still not going to fix the hole she put in this poor man's walls.
And Corona's like, I can fix it. I'll send in the carpenters that I have in my employ, and we can get this place up good as new, even better.
Yeah, but you could have
If you need
Cairo.
me, I'll be outside. And she just sighs and walks out.
So Corona calls in like a favor from her various members of her tribe, who show up almost instantly.
As the rabbits are multiplying.
Christ.
It's like, can you guys fix up this place? We kind of made a mess.
She kind of made a mess. Coward points at Cairo.
And Corona's like, don't worry. We're fixing it. We're fixing it.
Meanwhile, the little robot Joffrey is trying to help.
So Corona has them fix up the place, and you're telling us that right now one of the generals broke the worst out of prison, and now those killers are on his bankroll. And if that's the case, then they're in the big city that's in the wasteland, which is probably where we're going to have to go next. And like Saguaro says, if you do go there, watch out for their DJ. There's a bard there who's been hypnotizing people into doing their bidding.
Well, thank you for that bit of knowledge.
Now that you got the artifacts, you can probably return them to the Cloud Kingdom. Once that's done, you can take out the generals and you can be sent home.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be safer to keep them on us. I mean, they did get stolen from those places at first.
And Corona's like, that's probably a good idea too. Kara's gonna sober up sooner or later.
So, Mr. Conqueso, do you know of any lodging? I believe we'll need 7.
There's a hotel not far from here. There's a hotel from here called Gusty Gulch.
All right.
Go from there.
So, where's do I have the map for Gusty Gulch?
I'm working on it.
I've heard of Blood Gulch, but not Gusty Gulch. No, nothing? Really? Wow.
Nah. I just get it here. Oop.
I'm surprised I didn't get anything out of you, Tori.
I mean, I know what Blood Gulch is, but it wasn't really that funny.
What the code is.
God damn it! I went to look at a meme Todd put in general or in memes on their server, only to realize that's gonna play on the stream. So now there's like a little bit of that.
See, I have the liberty
Oh yeah, I do have the map. Okay, so
You bastard.
okay, so so Tori, see the newest one I sent you? Load that one up.
It's the one you already sent me?
Yeah, it's like it's the newest one. Corona, like as you're traveling, Corona just says, "Sorry about this whole mix-up. I'll make sure that you guys get home." Guys, you there?
Hold on. God damn it. Why is there shit on the table that can be interacted with when I'm trying to use the goddamn... Hold on, it's not letting me... Motherfucker. Jesus. Hold on a minute, we have to wait for it to load.
All right. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. This will only take a second. Don't worry, I'll be right back.
Alright. Hello? My Discord
Hello.
rebooted itself.
Oh. Oh, the stream's not up now.
Well, yeah, my Discord rebooted itself. Hold on a second.
Oh. Okay, we got the map up. Let me know when you're ready.
Spyro here?
He's here.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Let me
Alright,
get to a
so
position where I can angle the camera.
you wind up after a while of traveling, you wind up in a large open area, a large open clearing, which you can set up camp for.
Ooh.
This is the place called Dry Gulch. It's it's like an open area hotel.
Blue and Cairo just wake up confused as to how they got there drunk.
And Kyra's face was like, the cowboy stole my banana.
I did not steal anyone's banana.
And Kyra's like, oh, what happened? Did I get overly drunk again?
Perhaps. Yeah, you both did. Yeah, you both did. God damn it, we're still. Nah, that's more gallant than it was before.
And it's like, Corona's like, you were so drunk your accent came out. That's how you know Kyra's drunk, is when her accent comes out. So it's like, so what did we learn? I wasn't awake for it. Tori?
I feel like. Didn't Z do most of the talking originally?
Well, Corona says, well, Corona was like helping you, but they basically told you that the one of the generals broke the worst out of prison and put them on their service.
Basically, what happened was the worst of the worst were broken out of jail, and they've been put to work. So and well, put to work in an army of villains or bad guys.
And Kyra's like, that ain't good. They all have a vendetta against me. Because I'm the one who put him in there.
Seems like a Cairo issue.
Yeah, you'd think that. But Corona is also to blame for some of that. We kind of work as a team. Corona, remember the time that you kicked a guy into a freaking ravine? Remember the time you destroyed an entire pirate ship?
Blue and Gal looking at each other. This sounds like some of their casual escapades.
Remember when you released all the zoo's animals?
Blue and Gal don't look at each other for that one.
What about the time you tested whether or not pigs could fly?
Blue pulls out a picture of Gregory that both of them look at.
It's like, I tell you, that would have worked. I had a harness with wings on it and an aviator's helmet. That would have worked. If I'd have just gotten that cannon right.
That's
Chris would have flown had it not been for the fact that the harness malfunctioned. Chris is now just crispy bacon.
Do you happen to have any on you?
Bacon? Why, are you hungry?
A little bit, boss. I was more referring to specifically crispy bacon.
Unfortunately, no. But who knows? With a little luck, I can try that experiment again and see if it works. Oh no, wait, we left the pig back at the restaurant. Never mind. By the way, I wonder how they're doing being completely blown through a wall. And Kyra just says, like, I made sure not to kill anyone. They're all knocked out.
You did leave the pig girl bleeding profusely from the abdomen with a giant fork that might as well just be a trident stabbed through her abdomen.
You think their medical insurance covers that?
Absolutely the fuck not.
Well, I guess we should probably set up camp here.
Yes. Gal just throws out his sleeping bag and gets into it. Blue simply just flops on the ground and puts a face covering on so he won't end up breathing in a ton of sand.
And that's when the unexpected happens. A portal opens up and Flip is ejected.
Blue fires all 12 rounds at him. And
except here's the fun part. He's like, I'm free. I'm free.
Blue just keeps firing the revolver. He just does not stop. Pyro,
Hmm.
any reaction from you?
Well, Z is not even present. Jelixin is just looking at you like, you're not even aiming properly.
Wait, where's Z at?
It's a good question.
I have infinite ammo. I don't need to aim.
Well, it turns out that Flip's like, and now he just snaps his fingers, and nothing happens.
Fuck you. Blue pulls out the thunder cannon.
And he's like, wait a minute. No, wait. He's like trying to snap his fingers again. Like, hold on. This usually works. Why isn't it working?
Kanna,
Yeah.
that will be a 13 plus Blue's. Oh. The thunder rifle. The thunder cannon's really mean to hit. Because it just occurred to me that Blue is proficient with firearms. Which means he should also be getting the proficiency bonus. Blue just got a dirty 29 to hit, and I rolled a 13.
And that hits him all right.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw and a Strength saving throw.
Well, now where could Z have gone?
Flip needs to make some saving throws, Kanna.
I know. I'm on it.
How does Zelixin feel about watching Blue just whip out a rifle from the back of his coat that shouldn't fit in his coat and then just obliterate this bastard?
He got a 14.
Uncomfortable.
He got a 14 for which one?
Strength.
Well, okay, the Constitution's supposed to be first.
He got a nat 1 for the. Well, then he got a nat 1 for the strength, then, and he got a 14 for the Constitution.
Okay, for the Constitution, he is deafened for 7 rounds, so... What is 6 times 7, Pyro?
42.
He's deafened for 42 seconds.
Well,
And for the Constitution saving throw, or the Strength saving throw being a nat 1,
yeah.
Pyro, you think that should double the force damage that it does when it knocks him prone?
Huh?
So, the thunder cannon, when it hits the target, or hold on, let me read what Blue's thunder cannon does specifically. The thunder cannon. Okay. In addition, all creatures within 30 feet of the target must make a Constitution or a Strength saving throw. Upon failure, the blast deals an additional 20 force damage and knocks down all who failed the saving throw prone. Since Flip failed on a nat 1,
Because in that one on a saving throw, it's considered a critical failure. So the dice is doubled, but any static damage remains the same.
okay,
It's
so
similar with modifiers.
okay, because the actual attack doesn't have a saving throw; it just has stuff on top of it that make it so there are drawbacks of using the weapon.
If it's static damage, it's never modified. It's just static damage. If it's rolled damage, it's typically doubled.
Okay. Yeah, no, would prone have, what would be a critical fail version of prone?
You just knock prone.
Okay. No, not plus 70, plus 7. I need to read it as a singular digit. That is 33 points of thunder damage.
He's just laughing.
He can't hear shit. He's on his ass.
Yeah, he is, but he's still laughing. And he's like, "Congratulations. I'm free. The only thing I could do, it looks like my powers don't work in the real world. But
Buddy, we're still in the dream world.
no, you're not.
We're not?
No, you've been outside the dream world this whole time.
Oh, shit. Well, buddy, let me tell you one thing about coming to the real world. Blue says, knowing damn well that he can't be heard as he approaches Flip. And he simply cocks his revolver, and he's going to attempt to shoot Flip in the head. Or, well, he's going to shoot Flip in the leg first. Kanna,
Yeah.
how does that go? Him shooting.
He doesn't bleed. Instead, he just bleeds stardust. He doesn't appear to have a physical mortal form. He's just pure energy. Him being in the real world means his powers don't work.
So does that mean if he gets killed, he stays dead?
If that means that if his energy, like if his physical form is dispersed or deconstructed, who knows what could happen? Or at least what to him anyway. Who knows what could happen to him? There is no telling what could happen to him.
Blue looks real close up to him, points the gun at his head, just waits to see what he has to say as he cocks the hammer back on his revolver. Kanna,
Yeah.
what does Flip have to say?
And he's like, well, it seems you've got me.
Yep, I do.
But I removed the sensation of pain before I arrived. So it looks like the last one standing is who laughs the hardest.
So this is like in the lobby of like a hotel, right?
No,
It's in the ruins of a hotel.
Gotcha.
It's like this is an open hotel where it's just like where it's like a meadow, a clearing or something. But it's like an oasis for you to relax in.
Group vote. We kill him? I say yeah.
And Kyra's like, if you kill him, we could get tons of information out of him.
That's a good point. Where's Z?
Pyro?
No. Yes, I had checked. Well, or noticed. Pretty sure this whole situation in the restaurant, yeah, that kind of pissed her off.
What
You'll be
situation?
lucky if. Well, last I recall, we went there to try and retain information. She was going to try and interrogate a few people to figure out why so many people are after Cairo to kill her, and right out of the gate, Cairo starts a bar fight, and any and all intentions of doing what we came for is suddenly flushed. So, if she comes back, it'll be a miracle of a god.
So she's basically loose in the kingdom somewhere.
She knows she
Or
has to
is
come back to get home, right?
you do realize she teams with the biggest paycheck, right?
Sounds like I'm gonna need to make a new gun.
If she's that desperate to go home, with judging how turn of events are slowly building up, pretty sure she's gonna find her own means.
Cairo's
So
like,
he's just gonna turn to Cairo. The fact that you didn't even go with your own idea, she thinks you're hiding something.
he told me to throw a fork at her.
I told
Alright,
you to
that's
throw a
it.
fork at one person. The person
I
who
did.
threw the fork at me. You didn't have to fight the rest of them. You chose to do that. They were all just.
came at me.
They were standing there calmly, holding their weapons, waiting for the first move to be made. If you hadn't made a move, you could have just walked away.
I told you I was going to go get the artifacts and hand them to you. They all jumped on me when I ran for them.
You didn't even let me get a chance to say what I was going to say, which is I could give Galad a spell that would help him as well as create a trail of fire behind him. Or I could just give him a spell that gives me even more speed.
Oh, I may be a little impulsive, but we got the job done, right?
No, not really. We were attempting to gather information. Which now leads me to realize why Z was so pissed off. And judging from what I remember from the time I have worked with her and she looks in here, she's quite the dangerous woman.
And Corona's like, Kyra, I could have just ran and grabbed it and they wouldn't have been able to chase me because I'm so fast.
I mean, again, Galad here is the fastest thing alive, at least in one universe.
Blue streak speeds by. That is me. Faster than the human eye. That is still me.
No, Sonic's not the fastest thing alive. He's one of them, but there's still things faster than Sonic.
Yeah, he's said to be faster than the speed of sound, not the speed of light.
Which is where he gets the name Sonic from. Which, fun fact, isn't his actual name.
Unless you read the comics, in which case the comics he is.
The comics isn't actual Sonic, though. The comics is No, there are different Sonics because there is comic Sonic. There is. Some of the animated TV shows are the same as comic Sonic. There are some different animated TV shows. There is the games, the game series Sonic. And there is the Sonic Boom TV show Sonic, which is the same as this game Sonic. But they are not all the same Sonic. They are technically their own universes.
Yeah, well, Kyra just says, she's like, I'm sorry I messed up. I didn't mean for it to get so out of hand. That's the problem with being a guardian, is you always have is sometimes when you're immortal you forget to think. You just kind of let people come at you.
I mean, that sounds like an issue you need to work on, Cairo. I don't know how you deal with that. I'm not a therapist.
Still, I'm gonna try my. Now that we got Flip, we can get information out of him. You do what you want with him. He just blew it by coming to the real world. Because it looks like his powers don't work.
Yeah, and he's got a hole in his leg.
Yeah, so you can do what you want with him. Just don't kill him. We need him. We need him alive to get information out of him.
Well, he did say he got rid of his nerve ending, so most of my shtick's gone.
I think he did that because he was preparing for Z to torture him if they ever saw him again.
Anyways, Blue is gonna tie him up.
And Flip's like, you know, you could just negotiate with me. I'm not unreasonable.
Just to see if the rope is, or just to see if all of the pain, his ability throughout his entire body to feel pain has been removed. He runs part of the rope through the hole in his leg.
No, it's like, I can't feel anything.
Well, we're going to sleep in a moment, and you better be here when we wake up.
And if I'm not, what's to stop me from running away?
I will personally have Gellid run as far and fast as he can till he finds you. Pin you to the ground till I arrive, at which point I will remove both your eyes from your skull, and then I will make sure that they are put up in such a way that you can watch as I proceed with my mechanical hand to beat your head in till I can personally stir your brains around with my fingers till you die.
Let's hope this isn't a 22-step program.
Huh?
Yeah, Flip just doesn't care. Corona is like sniffing the air. It's like, I got Z's scent. So you wanted me to follow it to her?
Actually, real quick, Blue just shoots him in both his kneecaps and pulls out his forge hammer and quickly smashes him in the pelvis, breaking his pelvic bones.
Johnny Cage, right?
Not necessarily. Blue is just removing his ability to walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pelvis has left the building.
If you want to go track her down, be it, but I can't smell her, and I've got a pretty good sense.
Well, the only reason I can smell her is, well, Beastmaster. I got the entire animal kingdom in me.
Lady, I'm a dog.
I know.
There's few things pressed that have a better nose. Yeah, from up to, what is 100 meters to feet?
I wouldn't fucking know.
I was more asking that out loud as I'm going to Google it.
But Corona is able to track Z.
I can smell things up from about 328 feet away. And Z's got a pretty distinctive scent. Or at least I think the soap she has does.
Maybe I can talk to her. After
Go
all,
f-
I haven't screwed up like Kyra has.
You go for it. Take Gallad with you. I'm gonna help. We're gonna set up camp.
So
I'm gonna injure Miss Seraphim here so she can't get away. And
I don't think she's going anywhere.
she's still unconscious.
So Corona utilizing her really good tracker, like that, she's gonna find. She's probably gonna find Z pretty quickly, because Corona can move extremely fast, and because she has the entire animal kingdom in her, like as part of that's her guardian power, is she's the guardian of beasts and animals and stuff. She'll be able to smell where Z is. Pyro, where would Z end up?
Damn you. Well, how much time has passed since she exited the bar the one time?
About an hour, because the hotel wasn't that far.
All right, so let's do some math. So she can go 30 feet every 6 seconds. So 30, 6, so times 10, that's a minute, times 60 for an hour. Feet to miles. She's about 3.5 miles out in the desert.
So Corona does find you because she not only can smell you, but those big rabbit ears allow her to hear you too. And
Me.
her ears drag the floor.
That seems awfully painful and uncomfortable.
It really
I
is.
thought having big tits were having a back pain.
Yeah,
Corona,
like that's pulling on her scalp, Kanna. Like hair down to the back of your legs, like to about the middle of your thigh or to the back of your knee has enough weight to pull on your scalp.
it's weird. Corona's biology is weird, but she doesn't feel pain from that. But her ears drag the floor, so she finds you pretty quickly, and she's like, "There you are."
If you're wise, you'll turn away.
We got Flip. We got the
Very
little butter.
nice.
Look, I know Cairo messed up. She dropped the
Gallad's
ball.
Gallad did awesome trail.
But I'm a little more responsible than Cairo is, so I can get you guys home.
Then do it now.
Well, the first thing I got to do is break my friend out of jail. She could send you home lickety split, snap her fingers, poof, gone.
But you said you can do it right here, right now. Why don't you?
Because I
1,000
need
platinum to join us back.
Because I need my friend to do it. She's the one who
So
can.
you can't do anything.
I can send you home by getting her to send you home.
You're not doing anything.
Yeah,
She's the one doing it.
Cairo said she could send us home if we helped with this too. However, Z, you're a mercenary, right?
No.
Assassin,
she's a-
agent of espionage, whatever. You're for
I'm
hire, are you?
intelligence agents.
Yep, you are for hire, correct?
No,
I
actually.
thought.
Well,
agents
that's a shame, because 1,000 platinum is not a paycheck one comes across every day.
You're right, it comes to me every 2 weeks.
How'd you like to make 2 weeks' pay in one day?
I didn't ask to be here. I didn't want to be here. I was told I would be able to send it home if I took on this mission. And then on another mission. And then another mission. These missions just keep adding up, and I'm getting nothing out of this. Nothing but pain, mental. And I'm told that everything that I'm doing is wrong. The way I do things that I have been and have been getting me to where I am today are, she does the air quotes, morally and ethical. No one gives a care when you're in my league. I've dethroned people. I've taken people off of godhood. I don't care. Quite frankly, neither do you guys.
I care.
You only care about saving your little planet.
I care about people. No matter where they come from or who they are or what their creed is. My half sister is a pirate who sails the skies and steals from people and does all kinds of crazy crap. And I still support her. So what makes you think I can't support you?
The fact that I would do this, that I would torture you the same way that I've done everyone else if I seemed to fit.
I was gonna say, that's not at all what Z was saying.
The point is that I can help you get home faster than Cairo can.
Yeah, and so did this. The Serthan lady did say that too, and then that turned into a fight.
She was, to be fair, she was a crazy pod person who was controlled by a god who thinks it's who's trying to pretend it's an angel and stuff. My friend briefed me on the whole lowdown of this thing anyway. It's tricking people into thinking it's an angel, but it's an elder god.
Well, quite frankly, I do apologize for my rather bluntness, but people are right. Cairo is not fit for the job. She never will be. I wouldn't even trust her as a factory worker. She's careless, belligerent, doesn't know her own strength, and doesn't care to learn from it. She's impulsive, irrational. She extenuates everything she thinks she can do and ends up just being full of shit.
She's still learning.
She's how many years old and she's still learning? That's bullshit.
Yeah, well,
I'm only in my 30s and I know how to control my own strength. I know every pressure point and know when and where to kill people with a simple syringe. And not even inject anything.
I'm 20.
Just a syringe.
was gonna say, I'm 22, possess the strength of a god, and I can control my own strengths.
You were born with it. Piss off.
No, it wasn't.
It took Kyra. I've known Kyra longer than you guys have. She really does care. She just gets a lot of things wrong in her approach. She messes up royally at times. And a lot of the time she makes a lot of unnecessary enemies. But
There's a phrase where I come from called learning through trial and error. She does a lot of trials, makes a lot of errors, and learns that this is the way to go. She never does a single thing right. And quite frankly, I refuse to work with anyone with that kind of mindset.
well, what about me? I can help.
You work with her? Sorry.
Look, I know I'm a lot more responsible and mature than Cairo is.
You want me to work with you? You want to get your little friend out of that little cell you claim to have?
Yeah, and she can send you home lickety split.
Cool. She trades spots with Cairo. That's my cost.
So
She's unfit.
You want Cairo to be imprisoned and like to take the place of my friend?
Well, isn't she already wanted for all the collateral damage?
Yeah, well, you just took out the leader, so now you guys are wanted and are basically lumped in with her.
Well, that's cute. Nothing I'm not used to anyway.
If anything, the generals are going to come gunning for you now
Let 'em.
because they think you've sided with Cairo. There are more than she's not the only guardian. There are tons of other guardians. She's just the one who causes the most collateral.
Then it seems like she needs to have multiple supervisors with her.
That's what we're for.
But
We kind of help her. We
so
kind of
she
help.
kidnaps people from their homes to help. Okay, I'm starting to see Z's point more and more. Cairo needs like remedial training at best, and to have to go on a ride along equivalent of where she just goes with other guardians to see how to handle stuff the proper way. And if she can't learn with all her strength, Z's probably right. She should be caged up. Because if the rest of you don't cause nearly as much trouble as she does, how is she allowed to get away with it?
Well, I can talk to the council and see if we can work something out.
There's no talking and working. It's here's what's need to happen. There's no room for negotiation when it comes to the cost of millions. Clearly, she's pissed enough people off. How the council hasn't already revoked her privileges already is beyond my.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of dealing with and working with a fraud. I've dealt with it enough times already.
Look, I'm offering to help you get home in the most efficient way possible.
And I'm letting you know my costs.
I don't want to cage my friend.
Seems like it might cause less trouble for you and everyone else in the long run.
She's got a daughter. She's got so much. She's got a husband. And I just don't want to subject Winter to that.
Parents get incarcerated all the time. I would know.
I can't imprison Kyra like that because I know that she does. Because I know that she does try to make up for all the damage she does.
But the fact of the matter is that whether she makes up for it or not, she keeps piling more shit on shit.
Hold on.
Either way, it's still a pile of shit.
She didn't make up for the bar, or for Mr. Conqueso's place. You made up for it. She doesn't make up for it. Her friends do.
She was drunk. I'm sure if she were sober, she would have made up for it.
You made up for it before she was drunk.
My point is, I don't want to cage her because she's my friend.
Frenchmen, she's a danger to everyone. They raised a whole army because of her.
Let me put it to you this way. She brought us from other worlds who have never met her before to assist her in her, I have all these people coming after me, please help me. It's not even been 3 days. We already see why, and we agree with the people that are against her. Does that not paint a big enough picture? Do I have to get out a sketchbook?
Dowd hands her a fucking book. Or a pad of paper.
It just says fuck around and find out in calligraphy.
Damn it, Gregory got into this before he left. He wrote it. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the fuck? Did this son of a bitch? Did he really? Oh my god.
So,
motherfucker. He wrote it on every page.
Corona says, I'll talk.
He even wrote it on the back of the covers.
Corona says, I'll talk to Cairo about turning herself in.
There's no talk. We're gonna force her. Like, I don't know how this was allowed to go on for so long. We'll talk to the council about checking their revisal process. But Cairo needs to get locked up. Hold on, I need to go get some water doing the Gallad voice. Hurts my throat.
Hard.
This physically hurts me to lock her up.
Well, what hurts worse?
No.
Knowing the souls of millions or...
Pyro, I'm saying that out of character.
Ah.
This physically hurts me to have to do that. She's the one I worked the most on, and I really was not intending for this to happen. All this is showing is that I can't write for shiz.
No. This is showing you that all great characters have one fatal flaw, a weakness.
Yeah, but are we really going to imprison her forever?
We never said forever. That was never part of what Z and Gala were saying. They're just saying that she needs to be retrained. Because whatever training she went through, she clearly has retained none of it. That is what Z and Gala are getting at. And until she can prove herself as being competent, she needs to be removed from public to prevent further collateral. That is what they're getting at.
Well, it just feels really mean the way they're going about it.
It's not mean, it's just blunt. Z is very, very blunt.
Corona's trying to help you guys. Really, she is.
Like, so far, for the longest time, I could not figure out the story. But the closer we get to, like, where we need to be, as far as the way the story has been projected, the more I'm realizing through Z's eyes. Because remember, me as a player, me as a character are two different entities. So, as Z has been going on these missions, she could not put two and two together. Because, like she said at the end of the one fight, we need to have a long talk, because what the hell did you do to piss off literal gods? Because to her, it just seems like she's just got gods lined up one at a time trying to go after her. And the further that they go on, and now Z has literally witnessed that they had a plan laid out to figure out what's wrong. She had a plan laid out to figure out what was wrong. And to see in action that not a single step of the plan was made through, but instead just resulted in violence on impulse, immediately clicked in her head as to why everyone is after her. And that is why she just straight gave up. She's like, I can't do this. I cannot work with someone who can't even follow the simplest basic idea that they came up with. So the story, as a player, it's playing out to me as the idea of the story was a story of redemption and a story of learning from mistakes, learning when you need to give in, to accept. And it's not that it's not that you can't write for shiz. You just didn't realize you indirectly did one of the biggest things that comes with fantasy writing. And that is having your characters, they could be the biggest, strongest, make Superman look like he can only punch a dent compared to what they can do. But all that boils down to is what's their weakness? What is their flaw? Because if they don't have a flaw and they're just a perfect, powerful thing, they get very bland very quickly.
So you're
if
saying
they have if they have a flaw, if they have something that could make them more interesting so people can take advantage of, like Superman, he has to stay away from kryptonite, otherwise it weakens him because it's from his home planet.
As well as red sun radiation. And different types of kryptonite do different things.
So you're saying that Kyra is not poorly written.
You just didn't realize it.
You made a mistake. Everyone does.
It's not that you can't write. It's not that you can't write for shiz. It's you actually did something you're supposed to do. Make a fatal flaw.
Well,
her fatal flaw is she is impulsive and is very reactive.
So Corona says she'll turn her. Corona says, "All right, I'll turn her in." I think I have an idea, but Kyra's not gonna like it.
Why would she? She has every right to feel like she needs to be not. She's a guardian.
So she's like, but first we're gonna have to go back to the camp. I think I have something. I think this is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you guys.
Meanwhile, Jolixin and Blue, how the hell did you make that thing shoot 7 times? It's only got 7 fucking rounds in it.
Zelection, how did you make your 12 shooter not have to be reloaded?
That's some bullshit. Well, your 7th shot is bullshit.
So here's what. So when you guys get back to the camp, Corona's like, you guys have that hourglass.
Meanwhile, the actual conversation Blue and Zelection are having is Blue explaining to Zelection why he knows stuff about them because he's technically from the future.
And he's just raising an eyebrow, like.
But they're all. But it's also like a different universe version of them.
So.
Meanwhile, Blue's casually rubbing a little bit of extra pixie dust off his nose.
So, Kyra, so Corona says, do you still have the hourglass?
I think Z had it.
Z, could you hand it over?
Looks at Blue.
What?
The hourglass I gave you earlier.
When did you give me the hourglass? What the fuck? Blue flicks his wrist like as he's gesturing, and the hourglass flies or appears out of his sleeve, and he's just like confused. Okay, I guess I have the hourglass. So here's this.
So it's like, Cairo, I'm really sorry about this. Uses the hourglass on her and completely rewinds her to a kid, or at least like to a very younger version of herself, to where she's like at least like 18. She looks like she's 18, and she's like, as of right now, you just lost every little bit of your training. I'm sorry about this, but we're going to have to bring you in front of the council and put you on a strict new training regiment.
Meanwhile, like Blue and Jalix and I imagine probably both just cocked their guns, having no idea to what the plan was.
And Cairo's like, Corona, do you realize what you just did? Now what? How am I supposed to? Look, I know that this is really sudden and that we've been through a lot of stuff together and we've destroyed a lot of stuff and we beat a lot of dragons and we punched a lot of bad guys and we saved a lot of people. But we also didn't save a lot of people, and we kind of did a lot of things that we shouldn't be proud of, like 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 plundering tombs and double parking. And
Gallad glares at Blue after double parking is mentioned.
And we did a lot of things that we weren't supposed to do, and we made a lot of mistakes, and we screwed a lot of people over, and now look at us. We got like an old revolution coming on and trying to overthrow the guards. We got to make it right. We got to make it right, and the only way to do that is for you to turn yourself in and kind of like be our bargaining chip for once. Like, kind of make it to where like you're a prisoner with us, and we can use that to kind of get on their good side, but we'll actually hand you over, and then you kind of have to go. The council will put you through a rigorous training program like they did before, but we got to make it right. We can't just be going around like breaking stuff and punching buildings and causing all kinds of trouble. But I'll visit you every day, and I'll make sure Winter does, and we'll make the most of it. But you gotta do it for the people we sort of protect, because that was the oath we took when we became guardians, was we were supposed to protect people. That's what it means to be a guardian, to guard things. And Kara's like, you're right. I know I can be difficult, but I don't want to hurt people that don't have it coming. I don't want to be in the middle of a major bar fight or some major battle and someone who's innocent get completely wrecked. And she takes her freaking gauntlets off. And she's like, I'm sorry. And she just sits. She sits down, and she's like, and Corona's like, all right, guys, do what you will.
I raised an eyebrow.
We don't have a way to get to the Guardians. Also, that was some odd phrasing.
I'm not really good at motivational speeches.
More just so the last part.
I'm good at speeches, and I'm really good at motivating, but not at the same time.
I got her to listen, though, right?
Not willingly, but eventually.
Yeah, what Z said. Hold on.
that was the meme of like where you're gonna say something like, shit, she's got a point.
Hold on. You care to enlighten us what the hell you're doing? I almost turned into Craigery.
Well, I regressed her to the way she was when she started training.
Okay, aside from that part, keeps trying to turn into Craigery. Now, hold on. God damn it. I've lost the voice I was doing for Blue, which is funny because I was just trying to make my voice deeper.
You were saying?
No. Now, why? Why? What is the why of that?
Well, you said that she has to be retrained.
I didn't say that.
No, I
Khaled
did.
said that. Z said that.
Well, that sound like you guys said that she needed to be retrained, so I regressed her to before she was trained.
Everyone has said in the past for me. Looks at Jalikson just aggressively. Task failed successfully.
Now she can go through the proper training and learn to hold back and not break stuff. And she can be properly trained and make things better, right?
I suppose that be what I don't know what you want us to say. Yeah, this is. This seems a little more like it's on your guys' boss's end of things.
But now she's not as strong as she once was, so she can't break stuff like she used to, or was doing.
Hey, Kanna, what's everyone's favorite goblin's name?
What, Rapacious Scarlet Greed?
Yeah, Blue just casually mumbles that under his breath. Do I have his model?
You should.
No, I don't. Legends of the Carrier. Crystals. He's not in there. Tabletop General. He's not in there. No, oh, no, I do.
There he is.
Blue just casually mumbles that under his breath. Alright. I need another 2 beryllium spheres. And two beryllium half spheres.
No.
And a plutonium sphere.
No. Not again. In the words of Top Gear, what and all that is holy.
He's getting a hammer. That's not a hammer.
but it'll do explosive damage. Oh, it'll be explosive, all right.
And Corona's like, naked honey badger.
What?
Corona's like, is that not what that was? What the hell is that?
Rapacious Scar Greed, 6-armed goblin, salesman, businessman,
Is that what that thing is?
procurer of illicit goods.
Is that what that thing is? I thought it was
Yeah.
a naked honey badger.
He is clearly not naked.
I mean, hairless.
Pretty sure he has hair.
No, he doesn't.
The model says otherwise, Kanna.
Oh, yes, he does. But, yeah, it's like, what do you require?
I need a few things. First off, I need 2 pounds of pixie dust.
Now, why would you require that?
It's pixie dust. What do you use pixie dust for?
And Corona's like, well, last I checked, you do that for a wonderful night in Vegas.
Uh-huh. You're catching on?
You want to do a wonderful night in Vegas?
That can be a wonderful night anywhere. You're just limiting yourself to one town.
And Kara's like, I don't think this is such a good idea. What is getting high gonna solve?
Fact that I'm not currently. And usually am.
She's like, also, can I get a change of clothes? Because mine don't fit anymore.
But also, I need 2 half beryllium spheres again, capacious. I imagine none of them know what.
Geneva Convention.
Wait, does Elixir know what it is? Also, the atomic bombs were not included in the Geneva Convention, I believe.
That's because in his mind it's a Geneva suggestion.
It's the Geneva to-do list. It's the checklist. You have to check everything off if you're going to war.
And he's like, I don't sell illegal substances. I'm a legitimate businessman.
You sold me them before.
Things do change over time. Besides, you never know when people could be watching. And there is an authority figure right there. And Kairo's like,
She's just been demoted. We're fine.
what about her? And Corona's like, hi.
Blue throws his empty bag of pixie dust in her general direction. She's distracted by the empty bag. Quickly.
And Corona's like, I am not distracted by anything.
Oh, really? What if I made your ears bleed?
Nice try, but I'm a musical artist. I listen to Mariah Carey. You can't make them bleed.
And you know how many more decibels louder a gunshot will be against that And much more painful it will be at close range against those sensible ears, or I could even fire my thunder cannon again.
I can put wax in my ears faster than you can draw a gun.
Blue, you say that as Blue's already holding his revolver.
And she's already got wax in her ears.
Blue never put his revolver away. She didn't already have wax in her ear. He drew it the moment y'all rolled up and went on to Cairo.
It's like, it's just that I can still hear stuff. But the point is that I'm not getting distracted. Rapacious Scarlet Greed, you know that if you do anything that the Guardian Order won't like, we can apprehend you for that.
Conveniently, you feel a sharp pain on the tail.
Look,
Why
I'm
you-
going to be... Look, do you want me to be completely unhinged and more of a danger to the group, or do you want me to take the edge off and be less of a danger?
Well, if you want that, I can just contact Dionysus and give you some good stuff.
Look, I've been to his party island and
And
Pixie
did you
Dust.
enjoy it?
I enjoyed all the casual sex, but the party island was wine. Didn't have shit on pixie dust.
I'm sorry, casual sex?
Do you not know who Dionysus is?
He's
No.
the party god.
Yeah, he's an old human party god.
He's the Hugh Hefner of Guardians.
The what?
Wait a minute. He's a fucking guardian? Hell nah. Y'all don't have right to tell me not to get pixie dust now.
Well, he's the party guardian, but he's a bit of
The
a
fact
bit
that Dionysus is a guardian alone just tells me you do not have the right to tell me not to buy pixie dust.
And Corona's like, Rapacious Scarlet Greed, will you mind doing it within reason? After all, if there's anything we know, it's to party responsibly. I suppose so. But you didn't see me. I wasn't here. But I can see you right now. You didn't see me! And he just runs off. You didn't see me! You see nothing! I saw him, right?
No, you didn't.
Is he invisible?
Yes. I like how no one addressed the fact that Blue just admit he's
The
so
silence
addicted.
is so loud.
No one's gonna address the fact that Blue just admitted he's so addicted to cocaine or to pixie dust. He needs it to function like a normal person.
And Corona's like, so now what? Are you going to be raising Tinker Hell?
No, I'm gonna continue.
Her tinker hoe.
Gonna continue to be, for the most part, fairly normal.
And, well, now I suppose I've regressed Cairo to with the age she was before she started training. Now she doesn't have nearly as much strength as she used to.
So anyways, Zolixon, what do we want to do with those wings we procured?
The what?
The wings. You look at
What
the
wings?
seraphim. You look at the seraphim, who's now missing their wings. I'm pretty sure they were dead. It's
They're
been
not.
well over a day.
They're
That's not.
unconscious.
That's not good for you. You should wake up pretty quickly after being unconscious. If you're unconscious for more than a day, you should go. If you're unconscious for more
When
than a
did you
few
put their
minutes,
wings off?
while they were gone. Blue is a bigger sociopath than Gregory. He just doesn't act on it normally.
And Kara just looks over. She's like, Jim Belushi's $5 sushi.
Angel wings taste great. Can you blame me?
To an extent, yes.
You just made Norman Bates look like Mr. Rogers.
Who the fuck is Norman Bates? Also, don't blame me till you've tried angel wings.
And Kara's like, I'm going to be ill.
That's a you problem.
You can't just do that. You can't just rip an angel's wings off and eat them. That's like there's a code about that. That's sacrilege.
And I'm an atheist.
And Corona's like, well, personally, I think he thinks it's sacrilegious.
She gets it. As well as, I don't subscribe to your religion, so not my problem.
Oh, Pyro, I thought that would have got you.
I'm just shaking my head in disappointment.
he's disappointed that it's being revealed that Blue is more evil than Gregory.
Heard, time for round 2 of the fucking Demon Core.
No, that's been denied.
Is this gonna be an ongoing gag of fucking Kanna's world as every BBG gets blown up with the Demon Core?
Technically, last time we skipped the BBEG because of the Demon Core.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, Flip ran away. And
We thought we fought a mini boss. We killed Thanatos with Azaria's blood puppet abilities.
Oh, speaking of Thanatos, guess where she is right now?
In someone's prison because Gallad threw her at some rando. Or at someone who's dead and at someone who's now unconscious and mutilated.
Flip just says, now, what was I here for?
I'd like to also remind you that Flip has also been mutilated, and we had less problem with that because, I just broke his
What does Z say to seeing Flip?
She ignores him once more.
What does Z say to seeing Blue's ripped off some angel's wings?
She's seen worse.
Oh, and Kairo's like, well, now what do we do?
We enjoy some
You are going to be sent back to the council. We're going to take care of your mess without your help.
Corona's like, don't worry, Cairo. I'll be super responsible with them.
And in the immediate future, we all might enjoy some roast angel wings. And it's like that one scene from Futurama where the fucking cook in the background of the goddamn sausage contest is making roast angel wing sausage.
Cairo just says, "Look, I'm sorry for all the things that I did. I know that I've not been a very good teammate."
Teammate is a strong word comparing the stories you've told yourself.
I know I haven't been the best person to be around. I know that I messed up a lot of stuff, but if I go before the council and undergo training again, I might at least be able to fix what I broke.
Meanwhile, Blue's thinking about all the fun he had on Dionysus's island.
Just
By the look in your eyes, it seems like you're missing something. Or someone.
Who you talking to?
You horny bastard.
Oh, I'm not horny right now. I was just saying. Well, shut up.
So it is a someone.
Not particularly someone, place, more so than anything.
This is why I don't partake in social events.
so Cairo ascends to the Cloud Kingdom. She just like ascends into like a beam of light up to the heavens. She's like, I'll be back eventually. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. And
Like
Corona's like,
Arrow.
look. Corona's like, looks like you're stuck with me.
Well,
And don't worry, they'll treat Cairo right. She just has to go back to training.
I wasn't really concerned about whether she got treated right or not. Just wanted to ask her if she had an air ticket to Dionysus Island before she left.
Well, I mean, you wanted her to get help, so she's going to get help.
Right, we all wanted her to get help. Blue says, just thinking about all the chaos they caused.
I was like, great, Cairo, you left your gauntlets.
No, she won't be needing those. Looks at Gallad.
I'm kind of curious to see, but I don't know if they'll fit. She was a lot slimmer than me to begin with.
And Corona's like, you're not going to be able to lift those.
Watch me.
Only Cairo can lift her gauntlets.
Gallad proceeds to attempt to pick them up.
Her the bully the Mjolnir effect.
Yeah, it very much is a Mjolnir thing.
So it's the Marvel Mjolnir effect.
It's
No, Mythos. Mjolnir is just so heavy that only Thor can lift it. And actually, technically, some other people can lift it, but primarily only Thor can lift Mjolnir. Because in Mythos,
See, the story I was gonna say the story I've heard about Mjolnir is Odin used the core of their dying son to forge the hammer. And in doing so, he imbued parts of Thor's blood when he was a child to make it so that only he is able to wield it.
that's not what I've heard. I've always just heard that Mjolnir was so heavy that only Thor could lift it, because Thor's just that fucking guy.
there's also the whole Well,
But
point is that like Cairo's gauntlets only she can wield because they were built for her to wield. So when you try to lift them, they ain't budging.
well, that's not gonna happen.
And Corona's like, "Oh, we can't just leave them here. They'll gather moss."
That seems like a Cairo problem.
Well, unfortunately, Cairo's disposed of at the moment.
Which also seems like a Cairo problem.
And then you see the council show up, and the council basically descends from the heavens. You just see three really big guys in robes and very long beards, like beards that would make ZZ Top blush.
3 Noctises.
And they so it's you see these three guys like just show up, and Corona's like, Gaius, Magnus, and Oswald, and she just kneels before them. Bow down, you guys.
We don't work for them.
That's interesting.
Blue
And
says as he's fucking still spinning the spit roast with angel wings on it.
Gaius, Magnus, and Oswald, the three council members of the Guardian Order, they're the ones who make the rules, and they're the ones who kind of make sure that the Guardians enforce them. And they show up with their head angel Shira Seraphim, and Shira's like, attention, and Shira suggests
It's at that moment Blue just fucking throws the spit, throws his coat over the fucking Seraphim he's dismembered, and he's just trying to hide the evidence quickly.
It took me a second to realize what he was doing. It's like, why is he? Oh shit, he's hiding the evidence.
He's just fuck. Meanwhile, Gallant is laughing his ass off.
And Shira's like, attention, the council has brought to our attention that Cairo has caused a lot of problems.
Yeah,
And
you're a little late on that by several hundred years.
And
maybe a few eons.
And
No,
Cairo
not that far.
And Cairo has voiced her desire to undergo rigorous training to try to rectify what she's done.
Z gives that kind of like look of
She did not volunteer. These three sent her. Blue gestures to Corona, Galad, and Z.
Z just has a shitting grin, like, "Yep, that was me."
And Corona has turned into a mouse, and she's hiding on Z.
She gets flicked off, just simply ping.
She's like, "Ow, my little bunny! Ow, my little bunny tail!"
I'm surprised she didn't try and hide on the guy who has the magic coat. Although it is on top of an angel who's fucking mutilated.
Who's fucking what? I'm sorry, huh?
A mutilated angel.
So the council just looks at you guys, and you can tell that these guys are high up on the totem pole, like they're at the top.
Blue and Galad completely unfazed, speaking with the Or seeing as they both directly currently work for the being that is the top of their universe.
Z casually doesn't give a fuck because she just doesn't give a fuck.
What's the election's reaction?
Damn it, I missed a spot on polishing my barrel.
Blue hands
He
him a
doesn't
rag.
even know if they're present yet. He's just so tunnel visioned right now. He's so oblivious.
In his
So-
head, does he speak with a lisp, or does he only speak with a lisp in actuality?
In actuality, he only speaks with a lisp.
So in his head,
So-
he doesn't have a lisp.
So Gaius is the first one to speak. So you are the ones who Cairo has called upon to.
Severus Snape.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't. I
I'm
didn't want
sorry,
to say
Kanna.
it.
Continue.
Fuck you. Why did I sound like Daniel for a moment there? Good God.
I made even Kanna laugh. Kanna,
It's the DM laughing.
I'm sorry, Kanna. Please continue.
It's Pyro laughing. Pyro's laugh is infectious, is all.
I'm gonna
I
mute my
can't
mic
do
for
it.
a second.
Look what you started, Tori. Look at it.
So you are the ones who called, who called, that Cairo called here to save the kingdom.
That was what was presented,
Kinda,
not
sorta.
in actuality.
And Magnus speaks. It is most fortuitous that we get heroes, but unfortunately, your actions are quite questionable that we've seen, that we've been observing. Though
Blue doing the real casual whistle.
And finally, Oswald speaks. We've noticed that Cairo seems to really want to change. She did speak with us. Although we observed your interaction with her and with Corona. We observe everything, at least when it pertains to Guardians.
Then you should know very easily while my methods might be questionable, they do provide results.
Be fair, last time I was here, I did help save the entire dream realm from Flip. Ignore the fact that he has several holes in his legs and is tied to a tree.
Oh, is that what that was? I thought that was lunch.
And Shira's like,
I don't
Shira,
think he can eat what he is.
Shira's like, so you captured Flip. Well,
Kinda, sorta.
that's one good thing that came out of this. We're gonna have to apprehend him. And this time he has crossed the line.
Oh, now he's crossed the line. Good thing we've established where the line is of you're allowed to make war crimes and start wars, and that's too far. You need to be put in jail.
Blue
We're
casually
well
whistles.
aware of what Kyra's done. The only difference is that, well, believe me, I'm the one who has to clean up after her messes.
No, shouldn't the responsibility of her faults and her destruction rest on your shoulders? So why is she the one summoning for her mistakes from a literal mob of gods trying to eliminate her?
She throws a monkey wrench in their plans all the time. But the point is that she's only had this god gunning for her head. Whoever this god is.
Totally don't know where their vessel is.
We're working on isolating where their vessel is.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, you can meet with the Sphinx.
Oh hell no. No. I do no.
No Sphinx.
No. If you don't know what a Sphinx is, don't ask. No.
They're assholes.
Just no. That's an understatement. You think genies are bad?
Oh, fuck me. Actually, Twiggy was alright, but fuck me, I hate genies.
Yeah, Sphinxes are worse.
You can shoot a Sphinx. Genies are a little more difficult.
And you hear a voice behind you, so like, I resent that.
Is that Twiggy?
No, that's the Sphinx. So, if you don't know it, so this is I know you don't have a Sphinx model, probably.
I don't know. Let's find out.
It, I would say, check for large search. It'll probably give you the old school stereotypical one.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, we have two types of Sphinx.
So,
hold on. I was gonna say, which type of Sphinx do we want? This one or this one?
The same image.
No. Look at the face.
No.
One has a proper.
I can't see him that well.
Okay, so one here is wearing a headdress.
It's going to be the one with the headdress, because my Sphinx has a headdress. So you see, and this is what it looks like. So it looks like a girl wearing footy pajamas of a Sphinx. But she is a Sphinx. It's like, I resent being hated. So, what is Jalixian's response to seeing a Sphinx?
Jalixian, he saw a Sphinx.
He's looked up from his gun yet?
Well, who was the one who said they hated Sphinxes?
Blue and Z.
Well, Z sees them now, right?
Not if they're behind her.
Well, yeah, they're like, I resent that remark.
Do I want to know what the hell just popped behind us?
Resent it all you want, doesn't change the fact that you're kind of assholes.
And she's like,
why do they always have to? Why do I have to be in the presence of gods?
Yep, 'tis the eternal problem.
And she's like, Z, I read your dossier.
My what?
We have what now?
I read your file.
What file?
Your FBI file.
When you enter the kingdom of Van Ark, you run under my radar, which means I can scan the multiverse and check every bit of information on you, which I have. So I know everything about you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You found nothing of use.
She's gonna be very confused by Blue.
It's just a bunch of black line redacted.
Well, you see, what isn't black line redacted doesn't use Blue's name. It either refers to someone known as Wilfred or someone known as Victoria. There's one instance in there that is referred to with the name is redacted, but everything is just horrible as they have seemed to help attempt to end the universe.
So she says, like, allow me to introduce myself, me Sora, the Sphinx.
Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse.
Also, I'd like to point out it is 1 a.m. or 1:12.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, it is.
So don't worry.
I'm just saying because I don't know when Pyro has to. I'm off tomorrow. I just don't know when Pyro has to go to sleep.
When do I have to go into work tomorrow?
So Misora says we've been isolating where the signal is for where this vessel is,
No,
and we managed
usual.
to what?
You said, "Oh, part the usual."
We managed to find a signal, and it's unusual. How many of you people are familiar with Tiamat?
No.
Never heard of it.
Well, in this kingdom, Tiamat gave birth to 3 daughters called the Daughters of Chaos. They represent death, darkness, and poison, respectively. Tiamat, for the longest time, has been trying to find a 4th member to join their crew. When they find a 4th, that's when all hell breaks loose. Thankfully,
Wait a minute. Hold on. Rewind. Are all these 3 adopted? You said find.
I said 3 of them are natural born. The 4th one is going to be is an adopted. But
It's a weird prophecy. You will have 3 children. You will adopt the 4th, and then you'll begin to take over the world and plunge into chaos.
Exactly. We never said it made sense, but we've managed to stop it every time it tries to happen. From the looks of it, the signal seems to be coming from Tiamat's old castle. We imprisoned her in a mirror.
And you didn't break the mirror. Why?
The mirror is in the Cloud Kingdom vault. We locked her away so no one person could ever free her.
And you didn't break the mirror. Why?
I'm with Z on this one.
We couldn't break it.
How do you not break a piece of glass?
They're pretty fragile.
It was an enchanted mirror we imprisoned her in.
What to say? It's more fragile than Blue's ego.
What? I don't have an ego. I hate myself.
We couldn't destroy her because if you destroy her, you upset the balance.
Z didn't see that coming. That Blue hated him. That Blue canonically hates himself.
That's why we didn't destroy the mirror. We couldn't because it would upset the balance. Chaos needs to exist.
Then how is that our problem? Why are you bringing this up? Do you want us to break her out of the vault?
No, we're saying that the signal that we're getting.
Blue's suddenly in high gear.
We're saying that the signal from where the god is broadcasting is coming from her old castle where she used to inhabit.
Quit speaking encrypted and just spell it out. The fuck you want with us?
Well, if you want to go home, all you gotta do is close up that portal, or you could find the god that works with Corona and she can send you home. Otherwise you're stuck here with us. And I know you want to get home.
Yeah, because this whole do this and you can get sent home. Oh, do this and you'll get sent home. This is the 5th time now.
Well, that's why I'm saying either you can free Minako and she can reset everything, or you can close up the God's portal and do it. You can do it the easy way or the long way.
I'd rather take the pay to win route and just leave now.
Unfortunately, Minako is the only one who knows how to send everyone back besides Cairo, and and Cairo's kind of disposed of at the moment.
Wait. Rewind. Cairo said she couldn't do it.
No, Cairo can totally do it. She just she just won't do it until a certain thing's done.
Cairo said, hold on, I'm getting my words mixed up. Cairo said that she couldn't do it without help. She wanted to get she couldn't do it without help. That's why she wants Minako to help. Minako's the only one who can do it.
I want to kill that bitch.
Cairo's currently undergoing training now, so you wouldn't have to worry about her for a while. She'll be undergoing a year of training. When you see her next, she might be a little more mature. And hopefully she'll learn to hold back. We're going to have to run through the whole program all over again. Our trainees have got some new regiments. But that means she'll be working with her daughter, because her daughter's going through the Guardian training program too.
Don't let her anywhere near her daughter if you don't want her to end up reckless like she is.
Well, the reckless side comes from Cairo. She's also got her husband Leon teaching her.
Oh, well, let me guess. He's a lion.
Perceptive, aren't we?
Wouldn't that mean his name should be Leon, which literally translates to lion?
Well, his full name is Leon Regulus. He was a phantom thief for the longest time. Cairo had been chasing him for years, but when she finally had the opportunity to arrest him, she didn't. She let him go. Because she fell in love with the guy.
I was about to say that's not the way I was expecting the story to turn.
She'd been chasing him for years. And, well, I guess during the time that she'd been chasing him, he had been flirting with her this whole time. She never gave in, but, well, I guess she held some feelings.
Why is it always the weird combos?
And does seem to be.
You got the dog and the cat. You've got the cat folk and the human. You've got the orc and the elf. You've got the lion and the sheep.
Wait, what dog and what cat do you know that we're fucking?
If you don't know, you don't want to know.
Well.
And Corona's like, I've seen it all. I've seen waboons and babeezels.
What?
Don't ask.
And Corona just says, so we're gonna free Minako, right?
I think that's the plan.
I think I get. Oh shit! What the fuck did I do? Why is the bomb squad here?
Well, you see, Julixon, I attempted to make another very powerful bomb. They decided to stop me. That's not actually what happened. They need our help. I'll let
Right.
Z explain it to you.
Why do they need our help?
We're just the best around, apparently.
And Corona's like, the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
Well, I guess in that case. I don't know if that went through.
It did. Well.
And
Blue cocks his
council-
revolver like a regular pistol somehow.
Jelection just flicks his wrist back and forth to fucking load the bolt.
Oh, and I'm just gonna do this now because I'm probably not gonna get another chance. Like before like you guys are able to go on the journey, another angel shows up, and this one is the most ridiculous one you will ever meet.
Oh no!
The more you think that Befuddle Hall was weird, you thought that any of the stuff that you've seen before was weird. You have never seen the Guru Brigade.
Except for I have. I saw them in the pages of the manga you made that you showed me.
Yeah, but you've never encountered them in person. And you see
Do I need to try and retrain? Do I need to try and retain brain cells, or are they just naturally going to leave me?
Well, you see an angel clad only in a Speedo who is muscular to the point of redonkulousness with an
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
with an oversized head that is bigger than his. It's like his head takes up 50% of his body. He is bald. He has a ridiculously detailed, like overly detailed, handsome face, and a single hair with a halo dangling overhead with a bowler hat. His wings are merely a harness that he's wearing, and yet he still somehow manages to gracefully float from the heavens surrounded by sparkles. It's like, attention. I, the wonderful, manly Peaches Honeyblossom, have come forth to deliver gracious blessings upon these wonderful heroes.
I am drier than the Sahara.
What?
See, just is like, I am now drier than the Sahara.
My desire for chaos has suddenly left me. I've been filled with a drive I haven't felt in a long time, and I want to make something very simple, effective, and elegant. To make this man shut up permanently.
I have come to bring you weapons, games, but most importantly, your freedom. Oh.
Just tell me when, boss. And you just see Jalixa's got the fucking gun primed and aimed and just says, just tell me when, boss.
Hold on, let me get mine. Blue readies the thunder rifle, revealing that it also has has two built-in bipods for depending on where he's kneeling or.
After 3 consecutive muscle poses that he makes, he proceeds to materialize a glorious golden rifle and hand it to Blue.
Uh-huh.
This rifle is designed to hurt on such a level. You see,
Can you stop coming when you finish your sentences?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I assure you, all of these inventions can really can really strong arm someone into a tough position.
Uh-huh.
Try not to rock me to my core. He's punctuating his sentences by flexing.
And Z just turns around, starts walking away. I need to throw up.
And he immediately like bounces over, like he frigging leaping and bounding. He just lands in front of Z. It's like, "Milady, you are by far the most beautiful thing that I've seen in this kingdom for a very long time.
Touch me and I chop your dick out."
It's like, I wouldn't dream of it. After all, I am the most courteous and handsome of all the angels here.
I beg to differ.
Strongly disagree.
And Corana's like, that's Smelly Peaches Honey Blossom. Trust me on this. Everyone does not like him. He claims to be the manliest angel that we have, but while it may be true in some sense, he's super creepy.
Nah, I thought he was the most friendliest guy I've ever met. Super chill, super cool.
Well, at least somebody appreciates
That's
me.
sarcasm.
No, I just imagine it's like one of those anime scenes where it's just the fucking his head just appears from like the side, and it's just that sarcasm.
And
it's not even coming out from on frame. It's like a fucking manga slide that just appears. It's like that's sarcasm with just a chibi head.
Yes.
And basically, yeah, like basically what he is the Ichiya of all this. Like, if you don't know, like he basically says, like, here, as for you, my dainty darling, I bring you this fine dagger. It is forged from the finest angelic ore.
Hey, Lixie boy, you want a new weapon?
And he just does this when he does that. Like, look at Legend of the Crystals. That's what he does when he
I am terrified to see what the fuck this is. Oh, fuck me, said no. God, no. Why?
That's how muscular he is. Yeah, he's just like that. Like, he's constantly trying to be handsome. But as you can see, like, it just comes across as just very off-putting.
Just say, if the character was made to be very off-putting, I'm genuinely uncomfortable right now.
Like, he's
his arch rival.
Oh. Because Escanor is just amazing. Like, Manly Peaches Honey Blossom isn't mean or anything. He's just he's just comic relief. He's there to be funny and. But yeah, he basically says like, now if you will excuse me, I must return to Guru Guru Academy.
Oh no, please. No need to be excused. Please do leave.
I will be around if you need me, fair hero.
Absolutely not.
What about?
Good luck on your journey.
Don't need it.
So only two of us got weapons.
And he proceeds to blow a kiss before he ascends into the heavens.
Blue shoots at the kiss.
Like, no, that was for me.
No. Blue shoots at the kiss like, nope. Not even I'm not gonna let that touch.
Yeah, so he just ascends back into the heavens, and Shira's like, I apologize for that.
Is there a way to lock him away in there?
Can we put him in a cage? And then put that cage in a box. And put that box in a bigger box. In a bigger box. And throw that box in a volcano in the bottom of the ocean.
No, what we need to do is stuff him in a bag of holding and stuff that into a greater bag of holding.
Oh, and you see the other members of the Guru Guru Brigade who show up next to him. It's like, Guru Guru Brigade, sound off. And it's like, Manly Peaches Honey Blossom, hoo-ah! Munchausen. And he just flexes with his mustache. And the amazing Manster doesn't talk. He just talks in record scratches.
Never in my life have I ever thought I would see the day where I would turn suicidal.
A girl in a koala suit.
Welcome to the club.
A girl in a koala suit. It's like, are you ready for some koality time?
Yes, and it's typically alone with a margarita and a warm bath.
Captain Manwich. Everything is looking ship-shape. Dr. Gloveland. Hands to yourself, please. And finally, Jarvis the Jar Genie.
That name is absolutely jarring. I'd rather puke.
The Guru Guru Brigade. It's like, led by Serious Man. Serious Man is in serious need of help.
She once again tries to walk away.
Blue's wondering, should he use the golden rifle he was just gifted to shoot the guy who just gifted it to him?
And
You
Kyra's
see
like,
Jalixa just vigorously just shaking a snow globe.
So Jalixa and Gallad weren't given new weapons, just Zai and...
Well,
oh, Z can't use the dagger. That's why she tried to offer it to Jalixa.
Yeah.
So Serious Man says, here is a serious barrel of serious weapons. Use them seriously.
Meanwhile, Gallad just like, none of these are monk weapons.
Well,
Meanwhile, Greg would be like, thanks for the collateral.
well,
Greg,
Guru Brigade weapons are not always serious, which seriously bugs me.
Greg would be like, thanks for the new barrel. Where's the apples? If we ever somehow manage to get like a genie or something to get wish, Greg's wish will be to retcon the campaign so they have the barrel of apples. So the barrel of apples was never lost.
So
just
And it's like, wish granted, and in the world, it doesn't seem like anything changed. But meanwhile, on the shelvings of your local library,
every book that depicts Greg's adventure about this now suddenly has Greg with a barrel of apples.
We are the ones who. So Serious Man says, "We are the ones who perfected the Guru grenade."
Everyone
blinks blankly, like, what?
So Blue and Gallad know of Trixie, but they don't know what her wild magic grenades are called.
Well, it's like, for example, throws
Even
the Guru grenade, and immediately an immediate Elvis. Thank you very much. Oh,
I think I have one of those too. Here, check this out. Starts cranking up the wind-up.
Kanna, do you have the stats
he
for the
throws it.
golden rifle?
He throws the fucking snow globe at everyone in the Guru group.
yeah.
I'm gonna need them all to make me a vibe check.
Blue cast
I'm gonna roll.
fireball so we can make a real vibe check.
Oh, it's pretty much a fireball with shrapnel.
They got a nat 20.
Cool. They still retain. Ugh, fuck, I gotta roll dice, damn it. Roll the die.net. That much. D6. Yeah, so they still retain 15 points of explosive damage.
Which they're all black and crispy, but they quickly just zip open and reveal that they're completely fine. It's like, that was a spicy meatball. And Shira's like, gods couldn't hurt them. What chance do you think you have? They operate on an anomaly that we still have not yet discovered. The entire academy that they live in is the biggest clusterfuck that has ever existed, that I cannot possibly fathom, and I am the smartest gosh dang being in the Cloud Kingdom, and they're an anomaly to me. They managed to, you know that saying, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, they would hit you with glasses.
I've done that.
They would literally hit you with a pair of glasses.
Yeah, I've done that. I hit a guy with his own glasses. In fact, Gallad's done that. I've watched Gallad do it to like 10 guys in a row.
Yeah, but have you seen someone get hit with a gigantic freaking weasel flavored bust of Abraham Lincoln made out of tofurkey?
What? To all of those things.
But the point is that you guys back in the Guru Academy, go back to where you came from. Back, shoot, bad. And they strike a Ginyu force pose before they leave.
I never want to see them ever again.
Trust me, if you thought Befuddle Hall was crazy, you have not seen where they come from.
I don't want to.
I also don't want to.
And I think I need to commit more sins, so I guarantee I'm no longer going to wherever that heaven guy is.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to heaven already, but I think I'll continue my track record.
Trust me, Manly Peaches Honey Blossom has ways to make your eyes throw up.
They already did.
I almost threw up.
Matter of fact, I might need a little bit of Lixie's little concoction to sanitize my eyeballs.
Gallon still stood Gallon still near Z. Toss his fucking flask to her. That is pure dwarven whiskey.
Also,
Are you trying to kill me?
No, just take a single sip and it'll help you forget.
Also, Shira says they can also fuse together into one singular entity, but I don't think you're ready for that. You don't have enough brain juice for that.
I don't think Einstein did.
I don't think anyone does.
The Flying Funky Fighter Executive Executioner of Excellence. Also, he's a wizard.
What a title.
Yeah, I came up with that myself. But yeah, there's like, all right, you've got your weapons. The signal is off in the Fire Kingdom. Here's a map of the entire continent. This way you'll be able to know where to go easier, so you don't have to worry about traipsing around not knowing anywhere. This is a map of the entire continent that you're on. It's divided into elemental sections. Every section involves a different kind of element. The one that you were on was the Dark Kingdom, the Wasteland. It's where Cairo's sister hangs out. You've not met Cairo's sister.
Okay.
And pray you don't.
Cairo's evil twin sister, Orke, got it.
No. Cairo's sister, Kara's. Pray you don't meet Kara's. She's a lot worse than Cairo.
Alright. Kanna, do you have the stats for the golden gun?
No, I don't. But I can generate them.
Alright. Also, Pyro, if you don't want the dagger, I will totally take it to fix it as a bayonet on the golden rifle.
Alright, let me put you this way. Dragoona have a signature weapon on their leveling sheet for a reason.
Yep.
And
They literally make the weapon themselves.
And Corona's like, I'm going to join you on your quest too, because you need me to help you get out of here. I specialize in kicks. But I have been known to throw a punch or two.
I thought your specialty was yogurt.
Nah, my specialty
I
is
thought it
carry
was
kick.
tricks.
Yeah, it's yogurt.
Cereal.
It's a yogurt.
I mean, they have a yogurt, but the commercial mostly talks about cereal.
That character is a Greek tragedy.
The fuck are the Greeks?
The people who invented yogurt.
I don't know about that.
They think it's called Greek yogurt.
Greek yogurt's well, one. Okay, hold, no, breaking character completely. Greek yogurt isn't Greek.
I know.
Okay, so you know that Greek yogurt is strained yogurt. It's called Greek yogurt in America because the brand Faye, or Faya, however you say it, is actually Greek because it's made in Greece. However, the brands such as Chobani and other brands that use it are merely making strained yogurt and calling it Greek because Faya does. In the UK, all those other Greek yogurts are actually called strained. Or, well, not the UK, the EU. And Faya is the only Greek yogurt there that isn't another one of Greek origin.
But come on, it had to at least been a little funny.
I mean, it was, but I immediately activated that part of my brain because I'm so fucking tired. So do we end the stream here?
We can. I mean, like
I would like to.
Did I do good?
Yes. Alright, so stop the stream.
Yeah.
Kill it.
Pyro, did I do good?